and welcome to C Duckling Open number 148, our monthly tournament for the amateur players up to diamond level up to 4.2k MMR. I'm of course Kuro, and I am here with Steel Mode.
Hello! How's everyone doing? Sorry, I'm updating everyone in chat 2 minutes in the past what the match is.
So you're a time traveler, is what you're saying?
Yes. Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, we are starting on at Eternity's Edge. That'll be a first map of the day.
Indeed. And with the first map of the day, we have the first of our players in the bottom right corner of said map. We have the yellow Zerg player representing a new team, the Eisendog. Or is it Eisendog? It's probably Eisen. Yeah.
Yes, Eisen.
It is Meisenhower.
And in the north left side of the map, northwest, north. Did I say north left?
Yeah,
I said north
north
left. I thought,
yep.
yeah, no,
Yep.
yes, no. My brain is cooking today. In the northwest
Good
corner
start, good
of
start.
the map, all the way. Well, they're from the land down under, so it makes sense, right? It's upside down. It is green Terran. Give it up for Ontadi. Also, shout out to Baby Links. Thank you for that raid.
Yeah, indeed. Thank you. Welcome, viewers, to the.
Baby Links did. Baby Links did. I remember that was the intro I used to do when she was playing.
Yeah.
It's just stuck in my head every time I see Baby Links, and like that dumb song gets into my head. So I am offloading that annoyance to you. Hello, Moopies.
Thank you. Thank you for your generosity. But very interestingly, Meisenhower going for a 17 pool. Interesting. I feel like it's a little late in current economy, but hey, if it works, it works.
Ontadi did skip the Reaper, so there's no. Well, there is an SCV going across the map, but so it might scout it, but it will be slower and won't be able to get any damage done or anything. But that does mean that the Marine will be at home to defend a little earlier. So getting ready for some defense. Just in case the Zergs decide to go and be shenaniganous. And we're going with a quick Roach Warren. Which seems to be the go-to strategy nowadays, right?
I mean, yeah. They've been seeing quite a few roaches, yeah.
Yes, especially with the Ravager, not Rush, Ravager Siege. You go to Roach and 3 Ravagers and go across the map and break the bunker.
Sure. But that's been a thing for a while. Sorry, I was making sure. Why is nothing working today? God. Every time when I'm supposed to stream, like things just start bugging out. God damn it.
Well, at least you didn't forget predictions. Shh.
Look.
I love this bit. I love this bit so much.
Okay, I managed to make it work. Cool.
Yes. See, Kuro is a perfectionist. She wants everything to work perfectly.
Oh no, yeah. In that sense,
and I'm not. I'm like, oh, I'm fucked up. Okay, it's funny.
I mean, but we have these roaches, and they do bust.
They do manage to bust the bunker. The Reaper was there, but it was only one SCV, so that was not good enough. Ontadi will evacuate to the high ground, and does that 3rd Ravager. Can Meisenhower break the high ground here? I'm not sure. Antari does need to keep these Marines alive. One goes down, two now, third. Oof, okay.
Yeah.
Now it's starting to look very bad for the Terran. The
Yeah,
wall
they
is
have-
busted. Not that it matters too much, because these are all ranged units.
We have Widowmine coming for defense, but it only takes one Ravager down, and the rest is free to go into the base. The wall is no longer a wall. And there's another Widowmine on the way, but I honestly not sure if that's the best idea here.
Antari's supply blocked. Destroying those two supply depots really blocked Antari. Can't even make any army units.
Yeah, what you see is what you get.
There's, yeah, now there's one Marine on the way with some supply being cleared out. The Ravagers are going down to the SCVs, but this is a lot of damage early on in the game for not a big investment.
Yeah, not a huge one, but like the Ravagers were eventually taken down, but they took so many SCVs with them, and you know delaying everything else as that was going on as well. So yeah, nice start there from Eisenhower.
So the Ravagers do cost quite a lot of gas, because you know you need to make them as roaches and then turn them into Ravagers. So that's a big gas investment early on in the game. But if it puts the Terran on a serious back foot in terms of economy, as you can see by the worker count difference, then it's definitely worth it. And Eisenhower,
Eisenhower?
Eisenhower.
Interesting.
Eisenhower,
Yes.
yes, is now going for fourth base. That's a sentence that I finished. So I thought going for some marauders, but it looks like Eisenhower is already transitioning out of roaches. It's
Yeah.
gonna be banelings
The
and
roaches were just an opening to break the defenses of the Terran, and it looks like from here we will be going into that Link Bane.
Now, marauders with concussive shells are still useful against banelings if you target it really well. I don't think Antari will have the numbers to make that count, though.
Yeah, because
Given the economical difference.
even if they slow down the banelings, like you still need the firepower to actually deal with them.
Yes. And it doesn't look like Antari is getting any more marauders, though. And or concussive shells, because combat shields is a lot more important, I think, than concussive shells at the moment. The point is, Antari is going to have a composition that is not ideal to deal with what Eisenhower is bringing into the field.
Yeah. Eisenhower on top of upgrades as well, getting +1 melee and carapace.
Also has a lot of vision out on the map. We have a unit on the Zanaga Tower, we have a unit on the Gold Tower, we got Gold Base, we've got Overlords all over the place.
Okay.
It's going to be very difficult to sneak up on Eisenhower right now.
Again, and I'm not sure if Antari can even sneak up on Eisenhower here. I mean, he needs some more firepower, he needs some more of those factory units as well. I think he only has that one tank for defense.
Do we even have? Oh, we do have a start. Yes, okay. It's we're making medivacs. That's going to be very helpful in dealing with the Ling Bane. Because you can at least evacuate if you're in a bad situation.
And we're going into Link Bane Hydra.
Oh. Well, you know, Eisenhower has the economy to do so, you know? You got 4 bases, completely uninterrupted this entire game in terms of economy.
Yeah.
Antari doesn't even know about the 3rd base, let alone the 4th.
Yeah, like Antari did scan the main base, but where's my vision? But yeah, didn't even see the natural fully. So Antari didn't even see the banelingness. I mean, he can kind of assume it would be there, you know, knowing that your opponent goes bio, but he does not have confirmed information.
Now, the medivacs are sneaking around towards Eisenhower's main base. They're actually sneaking between the vision. That might actually work.
Yeah,
Yes.
could get some damage done,
nice.
as it's blindsiding Eisenhower here. But that said, Lingbe is quite
that's a
mobile.
move. Yes, also Meisenhower has a much bigger army, but this might force a return to base here. And it does. Good show there by Antari. If this army can actually escape here and not die, that would be a huge win for Antari.
No, no.
Okay, no, everything dies. The medevac.
He's trying to snipe it.
I thought Meisenhower was going to snipe his own overlord.
All the
Medevac,
queens are chasing that
please,
one
you have to
medivac.
go. One shot.
Run!
Okay, so one medevac did go down.
Yes.
Oh no. Okay. Antari's like, oh, you have all the bases and the gold.
Yeah, like this dropship, like this medivac did let Antari scout all the bases that were going on, including the gold, as you said. Ah, killed the knight.
The hatchery. The hatchery can take it.
Yes.
So getting liberators, the third is being made into a planetary fortress, which is unusual, but I think that's the right move here. You need to be very defensive here as Antari.
Yeah. He kind of needs everything he can get for the defense. Especially since the attack from Eisenhower is coming. I mean, he was able to see the army as it was moving around for defense. Oh, hello! Thank you for the raid, Has.
Hello!
Long time no see.
Welcome everybody.
This is
We're
our
just
monthly...
about to see...
Yeah, we're about to
go ahead.
see some Zerg running into the Terran defenses. But this is our monthly amateur tournament for Diamond players and below. So, if any of you is interested, you can sign up next month.
Alright, here comes the roll in. Meisenhower is going into the Liberator zones, into the tank area. The Marines are all the way at the back. The planetary fortress does go down. There are still Banelings left. Widow Mines, they're going to do a ton of splash damage here. The attack gets completely destroyed, but the Hydralisks are coming in from the back as reinforcements. There's still a lot of Zerg army left, but not enough to break the Terran.
Yeah, the Hydras do need their support, and it looks like all the Ling Bane was spent on attacking that Fairbase. I mean, the Fairbase did go down, so that is definitely a victory there for Eisenhower. But he did lose the whole army doing so he cannot push forward.
Yeah, this is still a win for Eisenhower, but Antari still has a chance here. And it looks like Antari is double expanding,
I mean,
with the
may
two
as
command
well.
centers being built. And you kind of have to. Although Antari doesn't really have the workers to support all these bases being mined even.
Sure.
At the
I
moment.
guess just mules. Just mule as much as you can.
It is worrying that Antari lost the tanks, but it did keep some of the liberators.
Yeah.
So there's still some defenses here.
But we do have the next wave of the Zerg getting ready. We have Banelings, we have Hydras, and this time they are all together, so it should be a slightly better attack here from Eisenhower.
Indeed. And keep in mind, Eisenhower does have the economy to keep supporting this wave after wave of Zerg units going into the Terran.
Like we had that one drop like drive by Ontari, but it wasn't really able to do the damage that he was hoping for, and even the gold is still standing strong.
But it did buy time. It bought time because Eisenhower didn't have to, but sort of decided to bring all the army back home. So that did buy Ontari some time to get the planetary fortress and the tanks and the liberators. Let's see if this is going to go and work a second time. This time the Hydralisks are here at the back. The Banelings roll into the Marines. The repair on the planetary fortress is much better this time, but it does go down. The Banelings roll into the rest of the army. So many SCVs are going down. The Zerg army is still big and strong, going into Widow Mines. Eating a few shots, but still up. Now, there's a Liberator and some tanks here, so this army may not be enough to break the Terran yet again, but killing a third once more.
Like, Anthony was just so behind that it would be very difficult to come back from that, and Anthony recognizes that, and with that, GG is called. Eisenhower takes game number 1.
Very nicely done.
Also, as this was happening, shout out to Anonymous for tipping $20. Thank you very much.
Hey! Thank you, Anonymous. This...
Also, shout out to Scene Switcher that didn't switch the scene. Hold on. I mean...
Just now or before?
Just now. Just now. It's just
okay.
It's just in game.
Okay.
It's just here.
Well, actually, the fact that you weren't panicking should have given me
I
that
wasn't
clue,
panicking. Hold on.
I'm trying to think of what reaction it would have to realizing that the audience didn't see the entire game.
Oh, don't worry, the chat would be screaming at us. It's fine.
I don't know. Maybe if we if our commentary is good enough, they don't even need to look. You know.
Sure.
Yeah, shout out to all the raiders. We are at the CranKy Ducklings. This is our monthly tournament, the Duckling Open.
Yes, usually we cast.
Players.
Usually we cast, or when I say we, usually Light here casts on this channel with all these professional tournaments, you know, with the best players in the world. But for, you know, twice a month basically, we have something for the amateur players, and this is where me and Stick come in.
Yes, this is where we kick into gear. So our next map is going to be Washout. That is Aunt Tuddy's quest. Choice, pick, map choice, map pick.
Yeah.
Too many letters. Aunt Tuddy's map pick.
Even though that's correct, when I say pick, I just think of pick and ban, and that's not like... To me, that's not StarCraft terminology, even though some people do use that.
Pick and ban?
Yeah. Some people call vetoes that.
Is that a...
Because it's
it
like...
does sound
it's
like it sounds like the name of a Korean food. Pick and ban.
No, picks and bans are like from like MOBAs and stuff, where they like choose heroes and like ban heroes and stuff.
Ah, okay. For like deck selection or something like that.
Kind of. But yeah, like I have noticed that like over the years it has been used in StarCraft sometimes as well, which I always found funny. Okay then. I'm gonna change the names.
And speaking of things that we don't use anymore, welcome to Washout. The map where all the old players go to.
Oh no.
This feels like home to me.
Is this where Raynor has his car wash?
Yes. We're in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the US of A, representing Eisendog. Give it up for our Teal Zerg. Give it up for Eisenhower.
Oh, I forgot. Okay, never mind. I'll fix that. Don't worry about it. Anyway, across the map we have his opponent. It is the red Terran player this time. We have, from Australia, it's Aunt Toddy.
Oh, I forgot to mention, Eisenhower is the current reigning champion.
Ah, yeah. Stick.
What?
Stick.
What?
My mouse just stopped working.
Oh no. You want
I
me
can
to
click,
observe,
but I cannot drag.
Can you shake it? Do you want me to observe?
Oh, let me shake the. No, that's not that. No, hold on. No, I give up. We're just gonna click around the map. Okay, we're dealing with this.
We're gonna do it like pro players. Just the map moving all over the place.
No, that would be like hotkey location. It would be that.
Yeah.
But
Look
anyway,
how fast you can move.
we have double racks here, and the SCV is visible to the Overlord, and so are the racks now.
Yes. So Meisenhower knows about this.
And how will he prepare?
The pool is already on the way. The gas. Do we have a pull from gas?
No, in fact, he's getting a second one. But is that gonna be... We'll see. We'll see if that may be too much of an investment right now.
I'm guessing maybe trying to defend here and then going for the Roach Warren?
Yeah, but he doesn't have any units here. Like, he's starting to
No,
make
going
Zeggings.
He's going straight to the Roach Warren. That's
Yeah.
ballsy. I mean, look, if you can get it, and you can get the Ravagers, that's the name of the unit. If you can get the Ravagers to bust the bunkers, that's really nice to have in this kind of situation. But it is expensive
Yeah, I mean,
on a one base economy.
it's expensive and you have to, like, live to do that. You know, like, you have to make it through the first phase. It looks like the Zeggings are ignoring the bunkers and going straight for the barracks, trying to catch the reinforcements, but they don't have speed, and the Marines are able to deal with most of them.
Well, look, they kind of have to. This is a good choice because this limits the reinforcements that are coming into the bunkers. Because you can't take the bunkers out with the Zerglings.
No.
Not when there's two of them and they're full of Marines.
That hatchery will be going down,
Okay,
but it is buying time for
Oh, no.
Eisenhower.
The roaches are popping out here! Oh, okay, Eisenhower was quick enough to evacuate them.
Yeah.
One of the Zerglings even survives and comes back.
Yeah, I saw it just passing by.
I mean, that's important. If it can tank one volley of Marine fire, that could be huge in this kind of situation. Okay, the Ravagers go for the Biles. They don't quite get the bunkers. One of the Ravagers does go down.
Yeah, and
I
again,
think
so
one
did
of the bunkers
hatchery.
will survive. Yes. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, one bunker goes down. Second bunker survives.
There's one
The
SCV
spine
trying its
dies.
best.
The spine dies as soon as it goes up, and now the roaches will push everyone away. So, you know, color me impressed. You know, going for the Roach Warren was the right choice here.
I mean, it was at the same time, like, looking at the resources lost. I mean, that hatchery did go down, so that's not ideal. But at least, you know, Eisenhower defended, and he can now move on to the next phase of the game.
But you also have to take into account that Untuddy sacrificed a lot of early game economy to do this.
Yeah.
So Eisenhower sacrificing resources early on is not that big a deal, especially since now Eisenhower can be containing Untuddy here on two bases.
And because Ontadi was focused on the other side of the map, he has less of a force right here. I mean, he does have the Marines that were able to escape, but still his production is nowhere to be seen.
The bunker just about goes down. There's still plenty of Marines though. This is not enough to actually break this. I wouldn't go there, no. This is a bunch of Marines. Marines are very deceptive units. They look small and flimsy compared to all the other big Zerg units, but they do so much DPS.
They do have a gun.
Man with gun, OP. Man with gun.
The barracks were able to return to the base, so the production is starting again for Antoddy. Still has to be careful because here on the front, like the Ravagers are still trying to get into the natural base, and there is no bunker now to protect those Marines.
Don't think they need to. Oh, there's a tank. Never mind.
Now there is, yes.
I was about to start doing some quick maths on how many Marines do you need to take the Ravagers, but nah. Yeah. Oh, no! Don't. Untuddy, please. They dodged it. They dodged it.
It's just because the bile like takes so long to land that you kind of like forgot that you
Yes.
dodged it. Oh no.
I don't think
this was
even
unfortunate.
Eisenhower could have predicted that this would actually hit.
No. Look, it happens.
Ouch, ouch, that hurts. Still, once the tank is up and running, and there are at least a few Marines to defend it, it should be enough of a defensive position for the Terran to just turtle on these two bases and move on.
Yeah, and we do have cloaked banshees behind this, so maybe some damage even can be done across the map. I mean, do we even have any spores? No, like Eisenhower is not expecting any kind of attack like that, so there's literally no anti-air other than those few queens that are injecting the hatcheries.
And Eisenhower did expend quite a few resources trying to keep that contain going, and so skipping the spores is expected, but you know it's understandable.
It's a risk.
It's going to come back and bite him in the butt, I think.
Yeah,
How many queens do we have? Well, you have 3
One per
queens,
hatchery.
so not the worst.
Yeah.
That's okay. That should be okay to push a banshee if you have detection.
Maybe.
It would at least mean the banshee doesn't attack the drones because it will attack the
queen.
The queen instead. Normally, unless you micromanage it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this time I could compare this to the previous game.
Yeah.
Now they are quite the same in terms of economy. Eisenhower's attempt to go for a Ravager rush didn't go quite well. It was helpful defensively, but it didn't do the damage that it did in the previous game.
And we have those two cloak banshees in the main base, and they are chasing the queen away. They will be able to snipe it as well. And again, there's no detection, no overseers, no nothing. One of them is being marked right now, but it's not here. And even if it's here, like snapping just shoots up.
Yeah, and they're not even cloaked anymore. Okay, now they're cloaked.
Yeah, but they can just move to the
Yeah,
other
the spore is
base,
just
and
a
it
good
takes a
finish.
while for the queens to rotate.
15 dead drones between these two banshees. Very nice, very nice. It's rare that you see banshees get this level of damage done.
I also like how careful Antade is with the cloaking. Like he keeps cloaking and cloaking to save energy.
It should be noted we are playing on our server, on the Australian server now. So Eisenhower might have a little bit of a... Eisenhower is on NA, so you know, it's a bit of a ping situation right now.
They switch servers, so it's all good.
Yeah. We do have a recommendation, and this is the recommendation right now. We do West, Oz-West between the two of them. Okay, so we're going for another planetary fortress here at the third base for Aunt Toddy, and this time it's not out of necessity. I'm trying to think, because you lose a lot of economy out of that, right? You lose a lot of views, you lose scans.
Yeah.
There's a lot of utility and economy that you lose out of that.
I mean,
and if you're not going to get attacked, if you're going to be on an offensive, then that doesn't really pay for itself, right?
No, yeah. Like in the long term, definitely. Like you want to have orbitals as opposed to planetaries, but at the same time, look, we saw how it went like before for Ontadi, so maybe he just wants to be safe, you know.
See, but this is a game where Antari is much more on the offensive side than on the defensive side. So usually with Terra and with TVZ, you get the fourth base as a planetary fortress, because by then you have enough, you know, orbital commands to have enough scans and mules.
I mean, as the Banshees were distracting the Zerg, the double drop did get in, but the entire Roach army is here, and Antali has to evacuate.
Well, this drop kills Queen and a couple of drones, and does pull on Eisenhower's attention span.
And in the meantime, the Banshees went down. I think they went down to the screens.
Well, they did get a fuck ton of kills though. So
True.
they definitely paid for it.
But I think they were trying to use the drop, you know, for a quiet escape. Though that didn't quite work out.
Oh, the main army is gonna get the drop. So the drop finds the main army, but the main army also finds the drop.
Well, at least it
we're
alerts
getting burpy.
Untouched to what's happening, but is there enough of like a defense to actually fight this? Most of the defenses are at the third base, they're not at the 4.
This is quite vulnerable here, but yeah, it's fly away. So okay, so this is the advantage of not having a planetary as a 4th. You can just fly away.
No, yeah.
Eisenhower much better on the upgrades though
True,
than
true, true.
Antali at the moment. The drop gets caught out. Does pull Eisenhower's attention back home.
Yeah, that's very important for
Giving
Untouched. The entire army of the Zerg is now back home, so Untouched has once again has the time to expand, has the time to master a stronger army. Ooh, the Medivac actually gets sniped.
Yeah, the Medivacs do go down, which is a shame. Eisenhower is double expanding into a 4th and a 5th base just now.
And this one is a
So
mixed one.
if allowed, yeah, if allowed to get away with this, Eisenhower's economy is going to be in a really good position. Should be noted, Eisenhower doesn't have as good of a vision as he did in the previous game on the map. So Untouched is kind of walking around with this army uncontested out on the map. And they're actually going to miss each other here. Oh, this is an assassination attempt on the 3rd base. This might actually work. There's enough firepower here if it gets focused. And boom. Now, will this army be able to get away from here? Not everyone. It didn't bring enough medivacs for everyone.
Look. Those were some limited places, okay? They didn't get the tickets.
But Eisenhower does have a 4th base that just finished, so just moving the workers there kind of fixes this problem, right?
Yeah, and this base for Untouched is only defended by the tank and the planetary, so the roaches are able to make a short work of it. And yeah, as you said, like Eisenhower is getting away with a lot of economy advantage.
There weren't even any SCVs here to repair that planetary fortress. But Untouched going for another assassination attempt, this time on the 4th base. This will be a great catch. Assuming there's enough DPS here to do it. Boom.
There is, but he now has to evacuate, and that he does. The roaches are not able to catch this army in time.
Wait, we don't have Hydralisk. Oh, we don't have Hydralisks. For some reason, I thought there were Hydralisks. There's Hydralisk upgrades coming up, but no Hydralisks.
Yeah, this is just a Roach army, Roach Ravager. Just straight up, not even Zerglings, just Roach Ravager. Okay, Untouched. Ooh, no medivac, no health plan for these guys. No medivacs, no nothing. No. Oh, this these tanks are not enough. This base is very vulnerable, and it's going to go down, and all the SCVs will probably die. And more SCVs that are being transferred in there are going to die as well. Ooh, this is a massive loss for Untouched. However, the 5th base of Eisenhower gets assassinated. Yeah, and at the same time there's an army fighting on the south side of the map as well.
So 4 hatcheries went down for Eisenhower, and Untouched lost 1 command center and 1 planetary fortress.
This round by, I guess, walk by? That sneak attack gets dealt with. Meanwhile, this base once again goes down and the drop is able to escape.
Oof, this is very scrappy for this point in the game, you know. Both players are trying to get into a late game situation, and they're just not getting there. Everything gets destroyed.
Oh no, another command center to be sacrificed to the roaches.
Comes in just as the army of Eisenhower backs away.
Yep. 6
so
cents.
Lucky. So what's the plan here? I mean, Eisenhower has the bigger army, has a somewhat better economy, question mark? It's tough to know, because some of the bases got destroyed, so you can...
Yeah. Like, it's not as good as it was, but it's still decent.
Untuddy blocked the central path here, just to prevent Eisenhower from having free reign of this choke point. The tanks are shelling these roaches and killing quite a few of them.
I like the shape of
And
this wall as
rebuilding the
well,
choke
just
point.
funneling all of them in.
Yes. Yeah, this is a kill zone. So more Ravagers being morphed to try and deal with this the siege situation. But the SCVs are repairing and rebuilding. So Eisenhower might try and circle around to the third base location, or fourth base location. Untuddy does have units circling around there, so it's not going to catch Untuddy by surprise. This is a very good defense by Untuddy.
Unfortunately, we'll be losing this force here on the top side, but as you said, like, this wall was not broken, so very nicely done for Untuddy, and Eisenhower will have to change the plan and rotate a bit.
And look at the economy right now. If Untuddy manages to hold on to this base and not lose too many SCVs, Untuddy is in a fantastic position towards the late game. Let's see if that actually works, because the Zerg army is pushing through. The base does get evacuated. A lot of SCVs died though. This is going to be rough. Eisenhower might lose another army here. Hydraulics are coming in from the back.
Look at the tanks!
I think the roaches are all dead, so there's not a lot of armor in those in that Zerg army to tank the tanks.
Yeah, they're a little too squishy to engage with the tanks. At the same time, once again, we have this small squad of Bio attacking the base.
Yep, another assassination of a hatchery. This will be the 5th one going down this game. And this time it was a very small force, so losing it is not the end of the world for Untuddy.
Indeed.
Hello, mules. No, go for the gold, you idiots.
I mean, it's
much better.
True, but also Muse do not benefit from gold. They earn the same amount from gold and from regular.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yes, that's why it doesn't matter if you gold base as much.
Okay, okay, so maybe they're not idiots, okay. Maybe I'm the idiot. I guess the mules are not just repairing. just keep the base going. Okay, so Untuddy held pretty well against these last 2 attacks from Eisenhower. Did lose quite a lot of SCVs, so the economy isn't exactly where Untuddy wants it to be, but look at the bank. And Untuddy is just about to be maxed out and getting some nice upgrades there. And we're going Battle Cruiser.
Is it operational?
No, not yet.
Okay. At the same time, you say we're going battle cruisers, but there are corruptors now on the map, so there is already a counter to them, like, getting prepared.
Yeah, I was also wondering, because this is quite... It used to be back in my days, battle cruisers were late game units, but nowadays in TVZ they're fantastic as like mid game units, right? Yeah. They're great harassment units, but in the late game their effectiveness drops off, especially against hydralisks and corruptors and mosquitoes. I keep forgetting out of their names. Yeah,
these guys, right?
These guys. Yeah.
Yeah, mosquitoes.
Mosquitoes. Defilers, corruptors, not defilers.
I'm not clicking it.
Yeah, no, thank you. I'm working on it. No, not infestors. You know, flying infestors. If an infestor and a mutalisks had sex, and that's what would happen, right?
I don't know if I want to think about sex.
Viper. I had to click. I gave up. Why would it be called Viper? It doesn't even look like a Viper.
It doesn't look like a snake at all. It looks like flying, like the pilot.
It's not my fault. Anyway, we're getting 4 battle cruisers being made at a time. This is for a Terran army that is already maxed out.
We have so much production in the main base that tanks cannot even
Those
leave.
tanks are Yako cursed. They're even after the. Oh no, okay, they can
No,
go where
they
the
can go down.
where the supply depots are lowered.
Meanwhile, we have broodlords now in the game.
Yes. No hellbats to be seen, which are usually the. Oh, they are. There's one hellbat. Okay, never mind.
Where is it?
There is
to
one
find it.
hellbat.
Ah,
Yes.
there it is.
One hellbat to rule them all.
So the tanks aren't that great at defending the broodlings.
Yeah, no, they're actually doing a lot of damage to the
Everything,
fortress, which sort of holds.
Oh no, the
Question
blinding cloud
mark?
actually works in favor of the Terra because they stop hurting themselves.
The battle cruisers are getting rid of the broodlords, but the hydralisk. Okay, actually, never mind. Untuddy breaks this.
Nicely done.
Battle cruisers for the win. This was a 23-minute game.
Yeah, and
That
we
was,
actually have
that
a
was
1-1 in
intense.
first game of our tournament, in first match.
Yes, we have a sideways 1-1. Speaking of our bracket, elsewhere on the bracket, we have Pretty Fly going up against Glorious Mode. And we have Clafoutis going 1-2-0 against Sugar Cult, the second, and we'll be waiting in the semifinals. We got Libre versus Tortugaville. Tortugaville. I don't know, something with a turtle and
One
an
of
anvil.
those, yes.
I don't know. And of course, our own Mizenauer versus Aunt Tuddy, which we are casting right now. Did you know that Clafoutis is a French pun?
Oh, what is it depend on?
Clafoutis is a confectionery thing. So Clafoutos, which is the name of the player,
Yeah.
is like a pun on that and tos. Clafoutos.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, they explained it in the in-game chat before, so that's how I know. That's because I know French. Sanctuary is going to be our next map. Let's go to Western United States.
Ah. I just got an update from Light with the list of players for today, and Glorious Mode is actually from Bulgaria. So we have another player from Bulgaria.
Mm.
Very interesting.
Wait, which was the other one?
Ah, heck. I'm the Great? Was I'm the Great from Bulgaria?
Hmm.
There was someone else, like recently. I remember there was someone recently.
Yeah, I do. I also remember recently. That was a month ago. Group.
I mean in one of
Recently.
the editions
Recently.
before this.
Look. The month between the casting of the tournaments does not exist in our head. We wake up for the casting. Time has not passed. I was about to do a time pun, but I forgot all of his other nicknames.
Renan is retired. He's no longer
Yes, okay, there we
doing
go.
this.
I thought about going with Jim, but no one even remembers that joke.
No one even remembers Jim.
It's the from
Oh,
the land
no.
before Jim. Anyway, welcome everyone to Sanctuary. Is that a barcode? We have barcodes on the map names now. We're in the northeast corner of the map. Currently sideways 1-1 in this best of 3 match. it is our Teal, Zerg, and current reigning Duckling Open champion. Give it up for Meisenhower.
And across the map we have his opponent. It is the Red Terran player from Australia, actually tying up the series and doing really well that last game. We have Ontadi.
Okay, what are we cooking up this time? We don't have any proxy racks.
Still, you won't believe it.
What?
My Duckling is back.
Believe what? Yay!
I can actually drag the camera around.
Good stuff.
I changed nothing, I loaded to the next game, and now it works.
You should do it every time. We do have 2 gases coming up. Imagine having working equipment every time you cast something.
Imagine.
Imagine.
No, my favorite part is like I
One
changed nothing and now it works.
Maybe you were tabbed or something,
No.
or and it kind of messed it up or something. Maybe you were holding shift or whatever.
No.
Like maybe one of your keys got stuck.
No. Just decided, you know, last game it was just on a break.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know. Well, but now it's back. So everything's fine. Okay. So we're getting another Ravager rush from Eisenhower. Let's see how Ontadi responds to this time.
This time we have no proxies because, as we remember, it did start from proxy racks last time.
I mean, the proxy racks did do well for Ontadi.
Yeah, yeah.
In the long run. It did block this, you know, shenaniganous attack.
Yeah,
right?
basically put Ontadi on the offensive, which was, as we saw, very beneficial.
Okay, I noticed the map thing.
Oh,
If you want to look in the middle of the map to the right,
middle to the right,
all the way to the right,
all the
where
way.
the waters are, on the edge of the map, see those blinking thingies? What is it? why is it blinking? Why is it? Why is the water blinking? Anyway, we do have a proxy starport. Is this a proxy liberator? Or we don't mind.
Oh!
Biscuit cruise.
No!
No, it's getting found. It's a bit. No, the biscuit cruiser. No.
I just happened to be scouting all around the map and he found it.
It was a biscuit cruiser.
Yeah.
This
was
case
meant
is
to
why
be.
you don't go biscuit cruiser. Getting transitioned into a proxy Banshee, but it does get scouted, so it's, I don't think it'll. Might actually come out. It might not.
I mean, it does divert some sour roaches from the main attack, so that's nice.
They do take the tech lab out, but the Banshee is already being made. In the meantime, it looks like the front will be broken here. The Hellions are not the best to deal with these roaches.
No, not at all.
They don't really do much. The roaches don't really care about that fire.
Yeah, and now there's nothing
So
here
there
to
is
defend. The SCVs are being pulled off the line. Tank is halfway done, but it's not there yet.
There is a Banshee. It's coming back. It's on its way. Ooh! The Biles take one of the roaches out. Banshee takes so long to actually kill one of them. They can do so much damage in the meantime. Okay, but between the tank and the Banshee, they take that, but look at the damage.
Yeah.
Look at the worker count.
Yeah, that was quite painful for Ontadi. And what is Meisenhower up to? Well, he does have 3 bases. He's starting to saturate them. He's nothing at the third yet, but he does have the
And getting
opportunity to do
spores.
so.
It's like,
yeah.
okay, I know about the Banshee. I'm getting spores this time.
The Banshees were quite annoying last game.
Did you at least save the starport? We did save the starport.
Yeah, as part of the starport is here. It has flown all the way across the map.
Now it can do its job and build some medivacs.
Huh. Watch him not build a single medivac at all.
Well, oh, it's a liberator. Oh, okay, I don't hate it.
Yeah, sure.
I don't hate it. It does help defending against the Roach Ravager siege units.
And a good harassment too as well.
And also good against Banelings. You know, they snipe those Banelings really easily. If the Banelings are rolling through a choke point,
Yeah.
that could come in very handy.
Oh, but we have it.
Louis, yeah. Thank you for that raid.
But thank you. But this time, Meidenhauer is not going for Hydras. He's going straight for Spire.
You have to aspire to it. Is there any time that I saw Spire and didn't make that joke?
Yes.
Probably not.
I mean, it's kind of like avoiding the Void Race, right?
Yes, you have to avoid the Void Ray. Sorry, I was thinking about how Untuddy's composition do against Mutalisk, but within the Widowmines and Marines,
Yeah.
I don't think Untuddy should have a problem, especially if we're going more bio. But I don't know what Untuddy's going for. Okay, there is another barracks. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. He is going bio, but
we're gonna have to bio.
you know, he has to rebuild all that economy that he lost in the previous attack, so
Yes.
the production is a little slow because of that.
But if you have a low economy, bio is, you know, very effective,
Yeah.
low budget DPS, especially against mutas, right? Because Marines can shoot up. It's a tier 1 unit that can shoot up.
Indeed.
Yep. It's the only tier 1 unit that
Sounds
can shoot
fair.
up. Sounds fair. It also has armor upgrades and it has steam upgrades, which lets it shoot and run faster.
Meanwhile, the Banshee is now going into the enemy territory. The Muta does try to chase it down, but actually leaves it alone.
We don't have Cloak, right? No. Yeah.
No. The Decrab was
We don't
destroyed.
have a Banshee either, so it's fine. It's fine. We don't even have a Banshee. Who needs Cloak?
Meanwhile, the Mutas are on the way.
The Scouting Banshee.
It kind of was.
It's only 6 Mutalisks. They're not even a problem, especially if they go towards Widowmines.
But we have Widowmines, we have few Marines here, and that is enough for these Mutas to deal with.
One Mutalisk does go down. We do have a Viking here as well. Some turrets are being made, but well, the SUV is going to get sniped, so that will be delayed. We're going to do the mine! Boom! Good hit there. That took a lot of health out of these mutas. But I think it only killed one.
Yeah, it didn't really kill that many, and I mean, as long as the Mutas survive, they will heal after. That said, only 2 of them actually make it.
Yeah, 6 of them died, which is not ideal. Because you do want to build those numbers up. And this isn't working. However, they did do some damage. And they got a good scout on Untuddy's base. Which is still super behind on workers. Okay, Muta is coming from the side. The turret not being repaired in time. It will go down.
Let's say only 2 SCVs go down, and the Mutas have to evacuate because of the bio, so... You know, it's still nice because they set up the ground for the next attack, but not quite able to get
But
in.
more turrets. More turrets. Oh, that was an
I saw it.
ill-placed
I saw
hatchery.
it. I caught it.
I got you. I got you, Meisenhower. Okay, one Mutalisk goes down. More Mutalisks are being made. We're researching Burrow.
Yeah, I think Meisenhower
Right.
uses Burrow for like blocking bases, essentially.
Mhm.
Like he has Zerglings
Okay.
in various locations.
One turret goes down. This is not enough Marines to deal with those Mutalisks. And they have free reign over the production of Untuddy. More Marines are coming up. I don't know if this is enough though. Maybe with the turret over there. So basically, you know, every time Meisenhower comes in and kills a turret, that's like another 150
Yeah,
minerals
like
lost for
like
Untuddy.
Meisenhower is not doing direct damage, but because Antadi has to constantly remake those turrets, and we have to remember, Antadi is on 2 bases. There is no further expansion yet. Like there is a command center being built, but like it's not landed anywhere. Sorry, this one is made. So
And even if it does, it doesn't have. There's not enough an excess of workers for Tuddy. Oh, Mutalisk coming in, snipe a turret and a tank.
yeah, very nice. So like those are those
And
like
they managed to escape.
small damages, you know, small like pokes at Antadi, but like overall it does add up over time. Just because the economy of Meisenhower is just
Oh,
so
they
much
get
better.
rid of mine as well. Yes, I think a couple of Mutalisks went down here. Maybe one or two. At least one, maybe two. So an okay trade. It does keep Ontari on this side of the maps, and this is where, you know, Meisenhower wants Ontari, because Meisenhower already has 5 bases up and running.
Yeah.
You just keep on attacking, wave after wave after wave. The wall is not a wall. GG is called, and Meisenhower will be taking the series 2-1.
Yeah, GG, nicely done.
Lovely performance by both players.
True, true. Like that was a very good series for both of them.
So Meisenhower will be moving into the semifinals, waiting on Libre and Tortugaville. Tortugaville. Is that lit speak? Like 336 is village? Tortuga village. I'm stretching.
Yeah, you are stretching.
I'm stretching. I'm stretching it.
Doing splits, you know, and yeah.
I like the word tortuga. Is very fun to say.
It is. It's a good word.
The rolling R and the it starts with a T and then a rolling R and then ends with a G. Tortuga. It means turtle in Spanish.
It does.
Remember we had a turtle tournament? A turtle tussle?
What?
What?
What? It's been like 84 years.
We still have the emotes though.
We do. I do have a lot of the emotes and like mascot and stuff. But yeah. I mean, I just want to look.
You want to see them? They're on Discord if you want to see them. !Discord.
Yes, yes. We did not upload them on the Twitch, but they are, or even YouTube, but they are on the Discord if you're interested. Discord does have like a higher emote limit, so a lot of like emotes that did not make it to the main channel are being used on Discord.
They're reacting to the end of the last game in chat. Yes. It was a tough one. Look, Antari was on the back foot for all of that game. It was going to be rough anyway, but Meisenhower coming in with that Lingbane flood. That sealed the deal. So anyway, elsewhere on the bracket, we have Pretty Fly going up against Glorious Mode, and Lidby versus Tortugaville. These are the series, the plural of series that we are waiting for.
Yes.
As they
So,
are ongoing.
so in the meantime, I guess we will be going on a quick little break, waiting for those series to finish.
Go and make some tea.
Sure, to make some tea. Nice tea.
Yes.
Stay tuned. Be right back. welcome back. Welcome back to Sea Duckling Open number 148, our monthly tournament for the Diamond and below players up to 4.2k MMR. We are here. I am Kuro and I'm here with Steelmold, and we are getting ready for the semifinals.
Yes. We totally did not have an issue where the map wasn't picked for the semifinal.
Everything is
no,
fine.
what? It didn't happen.
It didn't happen.
Why are you shushing me? It didn't happen.
It
Totally didn't happen. Now everything is fine. Tortugaville has won versus Libre 2-1 and is facing Misenauer in the semifinal. Meisenauer. I keep going back to to the old pronunciation. Anyway, we are on Blackrock LE, which is not. It's not. The rock is not that black. I don't know. It's the wrong color. I don't know. I don't know why.
I mean, you can give complaints to people who made Warcraft, right?
Yes. In the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Mexico, representing King SE, it is our blue Terran. Give it up for Tortugaville.
And across the map we have his opponent. It is the orange Zerg player from the US. Representing Eisendog, we have Meisenauer.
Look at that cute dog.
Yes, we need to know the story of the dog.
Yep.
How did the dog become a team?
We need pictures of the dog
owner.
in Discord.
I'm gonna say the dog is a team owner. Definitely not the mascot. Just team owner, straight up. Oh no.
Team owner, what's your policy?
Simon, guess what's not working?
What's not working?
I lost drag scroll again. It's the same button.
Like,
Like
it doesn't
nothing
like PvZ.
changed.
What's the problem?
I don't know. Like maybe it doesn't work on specific server. Like
Can you try alt tabbing and then coming back again?
Okay. I am alt tabbing, clicking on things. Coming back to game. Nothing. Oh. We moving? Slightly. I wonder, it may be just my like mouse button dying, maybe. But then why would it be fine for an entire game and then not work?
I don't know.
Technology.
I don't know how computer.
Nah.
I don't know why computer.
As we know, the technology is black magic. Nobody knows how it
Yes.
actually works. It's all witchcraft.
Oh, because this is the map with the Warcraft stuff.
Yeah.
That's why it's called Blackrock. Because the Blackrock clan is the clan of the Orc clan.
Yeah. That's exactly the inspiration for this one.
Yeah, no, I just didn't make the connection with the Blackrock thing.
That's what I said. That complaint can be filed to the Warcraft people.
It took me a minute to get that.
Nice denial here on this command center.
Yes. It will finish, but getting a little bit of a delay.
It's so close to finishing too.
It's in 69 out of 71. Nice. There's a bunker and there's no one to shoot in the bunker.
Nope. This bunker is just for show.
Okay, and there come the Ravagers. They're being made on the other side of the map. The bus. Oh, but the command center is not finished. It can't float. It finishes just in time. Get out. Ooh. Meisenauer spent those biles on the command center. Maybe that was not the best choice, because that means they won't spend here busting up the defenses.
Oh, and now the tank is out as well. That's very important.
Mm-hmm.
So Tortugaville was able to buy enough time to get the tank out The SCVs are holding their average in place, but the tank does go down.
Oof. Yes, and the injured roaches are being morphed into ravagers, fixing up their health issues. The bunker has one marine in it.
Second tank is on the way, but it's not quite finished yet. Oh, not the marine!
Oh no, it was full of SCV. Couldn't get into the bunker. The bunker
Yeah,
was
must
full
have
of SCVs.
misclicked.
Ouch. Okay, there's a bit of a stalemate here. And I had that one SCV that was building the command center is still there.
It's like, I
"Shh,
just...
shh, I'm not here. Don't pay attention.
They won't see me if I don't move,
Oh,
right?
the tank gets sieged right on top of the miles.
Yeah, and it just goes
Yeah,
down
that goes
almost
down.
immediately.
But most of the Ravagers are dead as well. Now, this is a good trade for the Zerg to have, right? Because this delays the Terran for a long time. In the meantime, Mazenauer is droning up hard, getting a third base, setting up a lair. While Tortuga is still on one base.
Well, the good news is he does have a command center, he's just floating around. So he can just land it and start saturating immediately, but as you said, Eisenhower has been enjoying those free bases for a while now.
I keep waiting for the opportunity to say that Tortuga is turtling up, but I can't. It's not happening naturally.
Do you think it's like a reverse psychology thing where like
Yes.
he puts that name and just never turtles ever?
Possibly. I would do that. It's like what's Crank's
I want cheese.
I want cheese, yes.
That was his name on ladder. I want cheese.
Yes, and then he cheeses. And then, correction, and then he does play viewer requests.
Yes, yes. That's
is
the account he
usually
used
cheese.
for like viewer requests, which you know ranges from like, oh, just build this unit, like must this unit, to oh, just play with socks on your hands. You know, because that makes sense. I remember that was specifically the one that broke Crank, where like he sat there and was like, why am I doing this? Where have I gone wrong?
I've lost control of my life. Hey, Mupi. Oh, they're hanging out with the Taurans.
Yeah.
The Space Marine Taurans.
What's this? Is this a shrine to a tank?
Could be.
Or is the tank just on fire?
No, this is Braziers? Braziers?
Lasers?
Braziers? I don't know. Brazier is it's a bra, right? Brazier, I don't know how to say them differently. Because they're spelled pretty much the same way.
Look, lily pads.
I think one is an English word and one is a French word. That's why it kind of...
As we know, you are fluent in French.
Absolutely fluent.
I mean, we
I
proved
did
it
look up
today.
in the break. I did look up the Clafoutis cake, and it actually looks delicious. It's like a cherry cake. Oh, this looks.
I guess
very
some people would call it a pie? Question mark.
I don't know. I think a pie is a different consistency because this is like
Okay,
definitely
okay,
cake with fruit suspended in it. It's got that spongy consistency thingy going for it.
Okay.
No, I'm not an expert.
Yeah, me neither. Like, particularly in naming things. Look, it's hard enough to
Yeah.
name things in my language, and you want me to name things in another one?
I wanted to butcher names in other languages because that's funny. All right, we have an armory coming up for Tortuga. Is that for? Are we going to see something fun coming out of it? Or just
I think it's
oh wait, no, we
gonna...
did it for the upgrades.
Yeah, I think it's just for the upgrades for all the tanks that he has.
Okay, nice drop coming out here, but Eisenhower is already spread out quite nicely all along the map.
This
This
is quite
this
key,
base is a
though.
little vulnerable, I would say. Quinn will go down, maybe a couple of drones as well. Oh, but catching this base.
Yeah, but I mean, it's very close.
Go down. It's not going to go
Yeah.
down.
The League Bay can just rotate to the next position.
Okay, losing all of these Marines was maybe not the best idea for Tortuga. Remember, the Terran is on the back foot economically and army size-wise, so you really don't want to lose those units for so little gain.
I mean, he is trying to pull Eisenhower's attention around the bases, but yeah, those small contingents of Marines aren't really able to do damage.
See, but what is Tortuga doing with that delay in attention?
Yeah.
Because Tortuga is still on 2 bases. Turtling on 2 bases. Yes, it happened.
Like how happy
This
you
is
are with
Turtle
that.
Terran.
Like it doesn't matter. Like it's just like you're just
And
happy that
Tortuga.
you get to say it.
Yes, I enjoy the little things in life. It's all I have. So yeah, so basically Tortuga is buying time, but for what? They're just now starting a third base here. Does have enough SCVs to pull here and maybe start making use of this location, but look at Mizenauer's army.
I mean, to be fair, Eisenhower's army is Lingbane, pretty much. He's adding some Hydras now, but up to this point it was basically just Lingbane.
Yeah, but this is about to be maxed out, and Eisenhower will be in a position to just roll into that third base and completely destroy it. And it's not even a planetary fortress. It's a cake cooked in a specific way, with the cherries in it, basically. Yeah, yeah.
Also, I like how the name on Twitch is cherry flavored cake.
Oh wait, are you Clafoutis? That would make sense.
The Greens are running in.
Ooh, they do get to the Marines and they get to the main line. Not a lot of dead SCVs there, but most of the Terran army disappears.
Yeah, but
And
at the
Zerg
same
army-
time, the Zerg is also gone entirely. Like the few Hydras are running away from the Marines, while there is still some Terran left over.
But the Zerg can remake that
True.
army pretty quickly. This is a decent fight for the Zerg, especially if this force of the Terran can get wiped out. Because Tortuga doesn't have replacements for this.
Yeah, that's really the part that hurts Terran the most. Is that like, sure, he defended that one wave, but the reinforcements are already here, and he cannot remake them fight as fast.
I like the bold move to move out immediately after
Uh-huh.
that fight to try and put some
Yeah.
pressure on Eisenhower, but yeah, that is a Zerg economy that is
I mean, look
92
at the
workers.
map.
We're up to 92 workers. The map is about a third of the,
Almost
no,
half
maybe a quarter
everywhere.
of the way covered in creep. We have 6 bases for the Zerg.
To the like
Oh.
2.5 of the Terran, as the third is constantly being contested.
The Bailey's are off to finish and then no splits, no splits, puppy.
He was focusing them so well, and then that one just connected with everything.
I don't think they were steamed either. That's why they were moving so slow. Oh no. So look at the army supply right now.
Yeah. And another wave is already prepared by the Zerg, and they're moving forward. There are no banings here. Oh no, okay, they are joining in at the back.
Yeah, they are. It's okay. They're green. They don't show up on the map really well.
Uh-huh.
They're camouflaged.
Ooh.
The Bailings are greener on the other side, as they say.
Which
Now
side?
this triple Widow Mine, quadruple Widow Mine. Oh no, that fourth one didn't really do much. Oh, they all shoot on the same Zerglings. Ah, they do get some of the Bailings out of the fight. But who needs Bailings when you have so many Hydralisks just killing everything? GG is called. And Eisenhower will take game number 1 in this series.
Indeed. The Zerglings opened the way for the Hydras, and the Hydras came in to clean up the rest.
Okay, now I'm hungry for cherry cake. It's a problem. Damn it. We should ban talking about food during the cast. Makes everybody hungry. So it's gonna be Tortuga's map choice.
So you're talking cherry cake. I think I'm gonna be making like an apple cake in like the next few days because I have some early apples that are already, you know, falling off a tree. I'm gonna make some apple cake.
I love a good apple cake. Washout is going to be our next map. You know what I haven't... Oh, wait. I like an orange sponge cake.
Oh, okay.
That is my favorite.
Have you had rhubarb cake?
No. I don't necessarily know what rhubarb actually is or what it tastes like.
It's kind of sour in a way. It has its own taste.
Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. Rhubarb cake. I know how to spell rhubarb.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, it does kind of. It's a sponge cake. Okay.
Yeah. Usually it's like kind of a sponge cake. Like the way we do it is like, you know, put like pieces of it into the cake, so like it's like suspended in the cake.
So what's a rhubarb? It's just like a.
It's a plant.
What plant is that?
It's just
yeah,
plant.
but I'm going to look this up because Oh, it's like a red leek.
Kind of, yeah. In visual, yeah, sure.
I've literally never seen this before in my life. I don't think.
It's decently common here, like in summer months, in particular.
Alright, good to know. Anyway, speaking of things that we don't anymore, but you used to know, we are on Washout. LE, we're in the southwest corner of the map. Representing King SC and the land of Mexico, it is our blue Terran. Give it up for Tortugaville.
And across the map, we have his opponent. It is the orange Zerg player from the US. It is representing Eisendog. I always like double guessing that it's Eisendog. It is Meisenhower. Because you know, like look, it's an E and an I, and you know, it's kind of like the German pronunciation, but it could be the English pronunciation. It's like, you know.
Okay, do you know what's sticking in my head right now?
What?
They're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
Yes.
They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Taking the hobbits to Isengard, to Isengard, to Isengard. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. God.
Now,
good old meme.
Now, how many people in the chat actually know what it is?
I don't know.
Like, I feel like we're getting into some old memes here territory here. Oh, don't you worry. Like, my brother once played like 10-hour version of that. I have it in my memory very well saved.
It's pretty cool. Anyway, speaking of pretty cool, we have a Ravager. I don't cast a lot of StarCraft, but I don't think I've seen a TVC that wasn't started with a Ravager.
Lately,
run.
Yeah, definitely. Like, it's
on this patch.
I feel like even before this patch, like the early like Ravager pushes have been very common in general versus Terran.
Well, there's a difference between common and mandatory. This seems like it's mandatory.
Like, I mean, to be fair, we've been watching Meisenhower all day, so you know, maybe that's just his preferred style.
Okay, that's a good point. We also watched Meisenhower a lot the last SDO, so
yeah. So it may be that like you're seeing the build from the specific
Maybe-
player all the time.
Yeah, maybe it's a confirmation bias. We're watching the one player who does that a lot.
It's like, see, all the Zergs are doing it.
All the one Zerg that we've been casting has been doing it. It's 100%.
Yeah.
SCV survive! No, it did not survive. Oh no! Oh, the Draper was shooting the command center. By
Oh,
the
no.
way. No, it wasn't shooting the Zergling. Oh no!
But the roaches are already on the way. They are halfway across the map, and they will soon arrive at the destination. The bunker is on the way, though.
Actually, I think we have cherries in the refrigerator. I think we may have cherries.
I don't know.
Yeah, sorry, I'm getting distracted by my food. Anyway, yeah, Eisenhower breaking up the siege. Doesn't even need to take care of this bunker. It's not finished, and there's nothing to put in it. The high ground, on the other hand, might be a little more difficult to break. There are SCVs to repair, but the bile takes care of the
Yeah,
two
also-
Marines that were here.
Yeah, exactly. And that was like pretty much the entire army. There is now a Marauder and some more Marines joining in, but that's not enough to stop these Ravagers.
I wonder if you have to delay the steam and get that tech lab on the factory first, just so you can get the tank out.
Maybe.
Maybe that's the go-to move here. Because otherwise you just don't have anything that can deal with this.
Yeah, and he's pulling the SCVs off the line to try and deal with these Ravagers, but the SCVs are going down and 2 Ravagers are still wreaking havoc in the base.
Oh, there's a cyclone on the way. I don't. Well, it's only 2. I say it's only 2 Ravagers. To be fair, the SCVs they do a lot of damage to Ravagers, but they do have to catch them, and you do lose some of them along the way. So
16 SCVs
maybe-
down.
maybe we just need to be super aggressive with the SCVs and realize, like, okay, I'm going to lose a few of them, but I'm going to lose less than if I just try and defend this.
You think so? I'm
I
not
think it was-
sure.
It's tough to know. I don't know. I don't know the answer here. I don't want to play Terran.
Uh-huh. Anyway.
The German pronunciation would that he beats up cats. What?
I have no idea.
Mitzen. Oh, because Mitzen. No, it's Meisenhower.
I'm not gonna. Look, the days when I knew German are long gone. I know only like bits and pieces of things.
It's one cyclone.
It's an adventure.
Just locking on to
Oh, no.
single. Oh no! It tried to juke, it tried to jive, and it didn't.
Yeah, I picked the wrong road. Meanwhile, Eisenhower getting a 4th base, while Tortuga is still stuck on his main base. He does have the command center, but he cannot land it.
Now it is occasionally defended against what Meisenhower has, but Meisenhower doesn't even need to attack here.
Yeah.
Just needs to get ahead, went ahead, get more ahead.
Eisenhower just
And
working on the
Eisenhower-
economy, on the technology, and Tortugaville is meanwhile just stuck in his base, trying to work up some army here. But yeah, that does not look well for him in the long run.
That's the problem with this build with the Ravagers, because it means the Terran just gets super delayed constantly into the game. And this is why you should like counter cheese, right?
I mean, it did work for Ontadi, right?
Yes. Because it's not like Terran doesn't have a lot of cheese available, right? The problem is that you kind of have to do it. It's like what was that? There was a period of time, I think it was in PVZ, where Protoss just had to cheese constantly because otherwise they'll just die. I think it was early Wings of Liberty, not Wings of Liberty,
Legacy?
Legacy of the Void, yeah.
Mm.
Because that was the time where, you know, a lot of units just got shuffled around and
That was
changed
also
a lot.
when you know a lot of people were experimenting with early pulls, so makes
Yeah.
sense. Myself
Oh yeah, there
included.
was oh, you also had dropper lords at the time. Yeah, that's right.
Hmm.
You didn't need a layer for dropper
True,
lords.
the Miyamaika drops.
The Miyamaika drops, yes. That was a rough time for Protoss.
I miss Miyamaika drops. They were fun.
Not fun for the Protoss.
Oh, they were amazing for the Zerg though.
Yes. And the viewers.
Okay, Meisenhower is on the move. Ravagers are morphing, Zerglings are joining in. But it looks like this drop will spot the attack? Maybe? Maybe not?
I think maybe.
He
I mean,
missed it.
what could it even do against it right now?
Well, you probably want more units and less to defend, but I guess you may as well just go across the map.
Yeah, I don't know if these amounts of units can even, like one medivac full of Marines can even do anything. It is much better, it's much more useful on the other side of the map, is what I'm trying to say.
And
that's the sentence I was charting.
There's always a chance to pull the army back, right?
Yes, that's exactly what you want to try and achieve, and it's doing it. It's doing it. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Buy yourself some more time. More medivacs are on the way. Tortugaville can get more units out. Can build up some defenses. Maybe get this drop to drop again. Are there any tanks even?
Have Widow Mines?
No tanks. The Widow Mines are Widow Mine though. They're not
Widow Mines. You're right.
They're not Widow Mine. They're just mine. They're just widows. They're just
It's just widows. Oh no.
Never mind.
Well, that GG is called the Zerg rolls into the Terran base, and Meisenhower will be taking this series 2-0.
I couldn't even begin to try to play by play this.
The Widow Mines, they're not Widow Mine. They're just Widow.
They're not Widow mining. They're not mine. They're just widows because they're not mining.
The red stick.
Yes. Anyway, the game is over. And Meisenhower will be moving on to the final round.
Ah, there you go. Meisenhower is mentioning that in the previous series that we saw where Antadi was proxying the BCs, if you remember, the fusion core. Apparently Meisenhower did notice NSCV leaving the base. That's why he was looking for it.
Well, yeah, you know, that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Anyway, in the meantime, Pretty Fly finished the series against Glorious Mode, winning 2-1, which is going to be our next series.
I like that we have a lot of 2-1s today. Some really nice competitive matches, to put it that way. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of back and forth here. Oh, we're getting Clafutus. Wait, are they? I think they're both European, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
I'm just asking them. Waiting for I'm assuming Pretty Fly is in chat, just watching. Yeah. Well, Clafutus has been waiting for a really long time, actually. Clafutus has been waiting here from before we finished Meisenhower versus Untoddy. Locked on, but didn't lock in. Instead, locked off. I stun. I stun. You're talking about the Cyclone. It didn't log off. It was locked out because it got surrounded, right? That's how it goes. Am I alone here? Hello. Anyway, let's talk about our Patreon page. Exclamation point Patreon in chat will send you to a Patreon page if you want to support our tournament with monetary values. A monthly donation of $5 or more.
I mean,
Will
the first tier on Patreon actually starts from $1.
oh, yeah, but you get all the benefits for that.
Yes.
Okay, so if you
the $5 plus gets the replay packs and all the other stuff that all the Twitch subscribers and YouTube members do as well. But you can just go for $1 if your budget is not very big. That's totally fine as well.
But if you subscribe with $5 or more per month, you get access to a subscribers-only chat in Discord and replay packs. That's right, replay packs from the many tournaments that we are casting. Some of them are very high-level players competing with each other, so these are valuable replays to have. So that's good value for your money. You can also get that if you subscribe right here on the Twitch and on the YouTube. It's not subscribe on YouTube. It's a what member. Is it? Member? Yeah. If you become a member on YouTube. I hate that the word subscribe means different things.
Yes.
It's different. It's very unhealthy.
And then there's another one I think for Soup as well. I don't know what Soup subscription is called, because I think they also have a subscription kind of thing. Because they have the balloons. That's a separate thing.
Is that like Beats?
Kind of, yeah. Where you can give people balloons.
It's very childish. It's like, hey, you want a balloon?
Like,
you get to tie the balloon to your hand so it doesn't fly away.
Yes.
Because you're a toddler.
So imagine you just got a real life balloon every time you get a balloon. Okay, we're going EU.
Okay, we're switching to EU. Europa. Let's hope Kuro's game doesn't crash because of this.
Why? My game does not crash.
As it tends to do.
Excuse me, my game does not crash.
Yes, it does. You complain about it all the time, that every time you switch to
Yeah, but it doesn't crash. It just decides that I'm not online. Because the game works perfectly. In fact, my favorite part is that it shows me the pop-up that you're offline, and I can see the chat behind the pop-up, like going. So clearly, I'm not offline.
Hey, I can see a player on EU.
Hey.
Yay. That's rare for me. I'm usually in the part of the EU chat that doesn't see anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no. Why did I invite Libre? Never mind.
Oh, no.
I got confused. I got so excited by the fact that I saw another player. I was like, oh, that's not the... Yeah.
Just get in.
Okay. We're still missing...
Oh?
We're missing someone. Pretty Fly.
I left the party.
I can't invite him. Oh, did he drop out?
Maybe.
Of the game?
Like, there have been some bugs going on lately.
Yes, they're called Zerg. Huh? Yeah? I'm doing pistol fingers. Doing pistol snap. Eh? Eh? That was a jokey joke.
I'm not awake enough for this.
You're never. That's your secret. You're never awake enough. Don't you know that's my secret? I'm always tired.
You're laughing, but unironically, I have weaponized my lack of sleep against my anxiety. Because if I'm too tired to care, then I can't be stressed.
It's one way of managing your sleep situation. Exhaustion.
I have
Use exhaustion today.
I have unironically done that, for example, before like flights that I would be like stressed about. I would like get very little sleep, and I'm just like, I'm just gonna sleep on the plane. I'm too tired to do anything else. I'm just gonna sleep. Like it works out.
I can't sleep on planes even if I'm tired. I can like nod off for like 2 minutes, and it will feel like an hour, and then I wake up and then I look at the clock and like shit. It was only like 2 minutes. Like, goddamn.
No, I still remember to this day the first time I was on a long flight, because it was the first time I was on a plane. I was very stressed, so I couldn't like sleep the night before. And then I got on the plane, and I like browsed like the movies they had. I'm like, I don't really wanna watch anything right now. Like my eyes are kind of tired. I didn't really sleep a lot. Like, oh, let's get some audiobook, and there was like a Sherlock Holmes audiobook or whatever. I'm like, okay, let's put this on. Within 5 minutes, I was asleep, and I woke up 10 hours later.
I wish. Well, we can't invite Pretty Fly, which is annoying. Are we back to the lobby bug days?
Yes. No, in fact,
we haven't had that in like
no,
5 years.
Still, you don't understand. We got new lobby bags. Anyway, I guess just make the lobby, and we're just gonna invite him. Like,
I know. I'm gonna try and restart the party.
Okay.
Okay, this time you do the invite.
Okay, I'm just gonna make the party.
Yeah.
Where are you? I didn't even see you.
Here I am. There we go. See, easy peasy.
And remove
Just
from
click
party.
things and it works.
Yes, as Iceland is asking in the chat, there is actually a sub-only channel in the Discord, which is called Submerged Ducks. Of course.
Yes. Get it submerged
because we're very funny. So the subs are the submerged ducks. Yeah, isn't Blackhawk supposed to be the first map?
I looked at the finals, god damn it. I was so proud of myself. I was getting ready. I had it all set up. I had it like, oh, I could get the map and I get the thing. As soon as I'm party leader, I'm going to click it, and then I did, and then I fucked it up. Didn't happen. Okay. We're good. Ooh, it's PvP. Didn't even notice that.
I've yet to cast the Protoss today, so now we get 2. As we are loading into Blackhawk LE once again.
The blackest of all the rocks. We're in the southwest corner of the map. It is our pink Protoss. It's close enough. Pink Protoss. Representing United 19. It is Pretty Fly. How did that thing go that I did? I had for pretty
Pretty
all
fly
the
for a Kali.
all the Templars say is pretty fly for a Kali. I
Look,
even practiced it. I even practiced it today before the tournament, and I still forgot it.
the moment when I remember your memes better than you do.
What memes?
And across the map, we have in Sapolitis the orange circulator from France, representing the cherry cake as well as Clan Devoid. It is Clafotis. Well, Clafotos here.
La futu. I don't think you pronounced the last.
I'm not gonna butcher another language. I'm good.
No, you never will. You never butcher other languages.
Nah.
The
Like English can get all the butchering. It's fine.
the butcherer of Katowice.
Not Katowice. Oh god, I erased it from my memory. How dare you?
This is what it feels like.
Oh no.
Okay, PvP. We haven't seen Protoss here today, just yet. So now we get all the Protoss, all at once. Just
as you do.
As you do, all the Protossing their Protoss in the Protoss ways. And we do get a bit of extra gas coming out from Pretty Fly.
I mean, both of them are taking their assimilators, but it looks like Lafutis is not really mining that much. He only has 3 probes actually mining.
If I recall correctly, did Pretty Fly went with the Blink Stalkers the entire time last tournament? I think I have vague recollections of that.
Wasn't Pretty Fly, like, right after the patch hit, wasn't Pretty Fly, like, extremely aggressive with, like, proxy pylons and stuff? Or was that another Protoss?
Do they all look the same to you?
I just don't remember who it was.
The answer is yes. Yes, they all look the same. They all Protoss. Yeah, no, we did see a lot of two adepts going into a lot of Blink Stalkers. Blink Stalkers seems to have been coming back pretty strongly in PvP, which I kind of like. They're fun, Blink Stalkers.
Oh no, yeah, definitely. Some of the best units out there.
We got Twilight Council coming up for Clafutos. Is that for? We did see Glaved Adepts as well, I think.
Okay.
I don't know if that was in PvP though.
Like actually getting into the main base with those 2 adepts, getting straight to the mineral line. I mean, the stalkers are on the chase, but few probes will be going down.
Yeah, and they basically together can one-shot probes. The adepts do get a really good view of the tech buildings of Clafutos.
Yeah, one of the adepts, actually both of the adepts do get cleaned up eventually, but 6 probes do go down, and the army of Clafutis is also, you know, chasing them in the base, so it's not doing damage across the map.
Okay, so much for my predictions. It's Clafutos who goes for Blink Stalkers, while Pretty Fly is actually going with Immortals, I think.
Well, it's a robo for now, but the Immortals are likely.
Judging by the amount of gas being
Meanwhile, we have this
here.
scouting adept here from Clafutis, but he does not commit as this is only 1 adept, so cannot quite get much.
Oh no, it's the
done.
scouting Colossus. I'm just walking along, scouting.
He's walking here.
Look at that by the time it gets here. Oh no, it's coming.
Just went for a walk.
Oh no. Did he just go to scout a proxy or something, or? There we go. There's the scouting Phoenix. That's what you wanted. And poof. It's funny how the big units just kind of poof to like a tiny cloud of blue plasma. Ooh, we're getting plus weapons from Klafutos.
And charge at the same time.
And charge. Okay. I was just about to comment. Do we see a switch into some charge lots as well? And there it is.
At the same time, Pretty Fly taking a ninja base on the east side of the map.
That's Pretty Fly. Yeah. I was just thinking if Klafutos was like scouting with a Colossus. That would be funny. That would be so funny.
Pretty Fly getting some solid vision here with these observers. Is the entire army of Klafutos, and yeah, should be able to react accordingly. But okay, so Klafutos is taking this third base, and the army will be going around, but won't be scouting the edge of the map. So the base will not be allowed.
It's a very sneaky location for a third base. Very sneaky. Oh, some of these stalkers are out of position. Maybe getting sniped. They do
Sentries.
snipe the adept and the sentry. Very good catch there for Pretty Fly. Doesn't want to get caught in though. There is a shield battery for some extra defensiveness. And Klafutos backs away immediately. So a nice little poke here, but Pretty Fly manages to get some lucky shots and pushes this away.
Also getting a fourth base on a location that may look like a third, so maybe he would be able to trick Klafutis, but it does not look like Klafutis is actually checking that location.
Was there oh, there was a recall. Did he use a recall? Yes, he did. Oh, yeah, he recalled the probes to the ninja base.
The ninja base, yeah.
Yeah. So that's how it got filled.
Yeah, well, some sneaky tactics from Pretty Fly.
And the Klafutos is suspicious around, so sneaking about, looking for stuff. Got another observer coming in. Well, no, there's an observer coming in.
Yeah,
on top of the hallucinated Phoenix.
Yeah, he sees this third base, but he does not know that it's not in fact a third, but a fourth.
Yeah, I mean, only if you look at the amount of workers will you be suspicious, but it doesn't, Klafutos doesn't have vision of the workers.
Yeah, to him it looks fairly normal. Maybe like, lacking some stuff, but the base is there around the same time as it should be.
Okay, everyone get your pacemakers ready. Take your heart pills, because we have disruptors on the way.
Yeah.
For Pretty Fly. And that tends to be, if you're not connected to a heart monitor, you should seek professional help right now. Seek medical assistance in advance. And it's a drop. Oh no. Oh no.
Watch it just get sniped in the warp prism as it stands there.
And we're getting a gravitic drive for the warp prism as well for Pretty Fly, so that's going to be a speedy one. Okay, Klafutos comes in here. This is great disruptor shot.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was fantastic.
Taking down like at least a third of an army there, so very nice there for Pretty Fly. There are still some stalkers left over though, and the army of the pink Protoss is dwindling.
The disruptor did go down, the warp prism went down, and the immortal for Pretty Fly. So Pretty Fly losing a lot here despite the great disruptor hit. Klafutos just had a lot more, especially with the charge lots there in position to really do damage at the front.
I mean, something to keep in mind is that the Klafutis does have the upgrade advantage of the one attack more than Pretty Fly does, so that definitely helped in that engagement. But it's crazy that despite how great that disruptor shot was, like, it was still not enough.
Here's the thing though, Klafutos thinks they're doing a lot of damage to Pretty Fly. Klafutos does not know about the ninja base. Clafoutis is thinking, oh, you're dead now. You've got nothing. Haha, I killed your third base. And I'm like, no, we still have the same amount of workers, just about. Still have a third base. Clafoutis is ahead, don't get me wrong, but not as ahead as Clafoutis thinks they are.
I mean, as you said, he did get the Disruptor, the Immortal, the Warbeast, like all of those robo units that take a long time to remake. So definitely it is a big win for Clafoutis there, but Pretty Fly is not out of it by any means. Oh, look at Clafoutis!
Oh, getting all the bases. Went ahead, get more ahead.
Just expand everywhere.
Is that what actually killed Clafoutos here? The hubris of expansion when there's a Protoss army coming in to get your stuff?
He has an army of his own, although it's mostly made of Zealots.
You know, Littlefly does have the Archons here. The Immortals at the back is not entering the fight, it's not doing the job.
Yeah, all the Zealots are just fighting at the front, but the Archons are doing quite a number on them, but now that the Zealots of Pretty Fly are gone, yeah, I mean, both of them just basically lost all their Zealots.
Yeah, and Clafoutos, I think, is starting to suspect that something is afoot. Ooh, a sneak attack by Pretty Fly in the northwest.
Yeah, very
That
nice.
actually, yep, gets a cancel on this base. Still, Clafoutos is way ahead in terms of bases. Just not as way ahead as they think. In fact, Pretty Fly has more workers at the moment. Strangely enough.
Yeah, and Pretty Fly is even threatening this base as well, so definitely keeping Clafoutis on his toes.
Okay, this charge lot's run by is going to come to an end. There's another attack here by Pretty Fly coming in from both sides, and this base may be forfeit.
Yeah, he used that Zealot army as a distraction, and the main chunk was going to this third base, and does take the Nexus down.
And the army survives to fight another day. Actually, I say that as the Immortal. Okay, there we go. It gets picked up. That was that Immortal, please. Okay, the Chargers are running into the Archons, which do splash damage, so it's not the best of ideas. A blink forward, but the Chargers coming in from the back for Pretty Fly, and there is a run by in the west, killing a lot of probes for Clafoutos. Clafoutos still doesn't know about the ninja base.
Yeah, this Zealot army is trying to push forward towards the natural. I don't know if they can quite do it with the reinforcements, but they will try so to regardless. Meanwhile, as you said, there is another run by on the west, and actually they do take down that Nexus.
Clafoutos is in a lot of trouble. Pretty Fly coming in with another wave of charge lots and setting up a fifth base. But it stops the attack. It looks like no, okay, they just
yeah, I think that he's
consolidating
just like,
forces.
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Like he has to regroup his army. Yeah, Clafoutis is still trying to expand there on the left side, but yeah, I mean, he's constantly being poked at by Pretty Fly, and every time he's not at the base, he's being attacked from the other side.
But Pretty Fly's army is a little bit disjointed here. The Charlots are all the way at the front.
They do get the Colossus.
They get a Colossus. That's a big catch. And it looks like this base might actually go down again. Warpism set up. It's not warping in anything though. GG's called by Clafoutos, and Pretty Fly will take game number 1. That ninja base.
Yeah.
That ninja base won the game.
I mean, it definitely helped, that's for sure.
Having an economy that Clafoutos didn't know about for Pretty Fly. That was a massive win there.
It was particularly impressive because Clafoutis was actually up on upgrades pretty much the entire game.
Yeah.
And the wave over wave of Zealots was just able to slowly chip down at the other Protoss.
I mean, look at this from Clafoutos' point of view. It just looked like there's, there's another Protoss on 3 bases. I just killed 3rd base. I should be fine. They should not have another army with 3 Archons. Rorschach is going to be our next map.
What?
Rorschach.
What?
Rorschach.
Is that the Ravager speaking?
Okay. Clafoutos needs a bit of a break, so we'll wait for a second here. We need to remember to tell Clafoutos to switch to Protoss, because they're playing Terran at the moment.
I will take this opportunity to remind you that if you want to support this tournament and see more like it, then make sure to check out our Patreon. If your budget allows it, then that's the best way to support these tournaments, because the entire prize pool of this tournament, as well as Masters One Open and Sparking Tuna Cup, all 3 of our tournaments that we're running, it's entirely funded via the Patreon. So thank you very much for all the patrons that have been supporting us for many years at this point, and letting us run these tournaments.
Why is Eiston's badge a pair of polka dot panties? Boxers. Enchanted big boy boxers. What the? What? Explain, Eiston. Explain.
Explain yourself.
Explain yourself.
Oh no.
Bring yourself for judgment. Okay, Clafoutos is back. Race check. Make sure your Protoss. And see if Pretty Fly is ready. Everybody is prepared to go all the way. So let's go all the way.
Yes,
Sergey or Vasily?
Alexei.
Alexei
is too
It's like running through Russian names that I know. It's like...
What other nations were there in the StarCraft lore? Because we have Duckling, right? So that's French,
British
I guess.
people.
Question mark?
I'm not
I guess Novaterra. What nation would be Novaterra? Because that's like very generic science
Italian.
fiction. Italian? Okay, no, I can see it.
Hey, it's a Novaterra.
No, because it's more like Latin, basically.
No, Novaterra pasta. It's
God.
Novaterra pasta, Novaterra pizza. It's very good. In the north, welcome to... Yes, welcome... Southwest... Forshak. West corner, south map.
Breathe. Restart your brain.
Pink Protoss. All the Templars say is Pretty Fly for a Kali. Give it up for Pretty Fly. I did get my intro out eventually.
You got there. And on the right side of the map, in the right bottom corner, probably should have said it the other way. It is our orange Protoss player, playing from France, representing Clan Devoid, but also representing the Cherry Cake. It is Clafoutos.
I don't think they will. I'm trying to. God damn it! I'm finding it so difficult to remember these maps, especially the ones that we don't see very often, picked in the tournament.
Isa has a response for you by now.
You say wear pants. Well, I wear pants. So it's not directed at me. Just so you know, people in the audience, I am wearing pants.
It's very important to point that.
I'm not the not pants wearing. Kuro is wearing pants as well. Light is the
Probably.
one.
Yeah.
Light is the one that's pantsly challenged.
Oh god.
Pantually
Look,
challenged.
Pants would just limit his power, okay?
Just limit his power. Unlimited power without the pants.
Okay. Ooh, using the worker on the path.
The pantless puppy. That's that should be Light's nickname. Yep. We finished. We don't need to. You don't need to say anything anymore. The
Look, I
cast
was
is
trying to
done.
point out that
We
there's
won.
this pro just going around, but I mean, the pants were more important, so, you know.
Yes. I mean, the pub was going around. It saw what it saw, and it saw nothing, and then it came back. That's, I guess. Oh, we do have not Starport, a Stargate coming up for Pretty Fly. Which on this map,
Makes sense. Right?
understandable. It's a good map for it. You know, you get a shorter distance to the enemy that it's going to be difficult to chase.
Yeah, and it's like an entire area here, so yeah, definitely can sneak some things around.
Usually on these maps, the central bottom area is usually locked behind rocks or something, or islands or whatever.
Yeah, on this type of maps, yeah.
This time it's not, but you do get that little ledge into the main base that you can sort of attack from and then retreat back away from, right?
Well, you cannot really blink from it, except maybe from this spot, though.
No, I mean with air units. You
can,
you
with
can
air units,
kind of attack back, and then chasing them on the ground. Means you have to go all the way toward the third base and then do like a big round. So it kind of makes sense. So if you sneak in with oracles, it has a healing thingy.
Yeah.
I was wondering what that plus thing in the middle of the map here.
Yeah, that's the healing shrine. By the way, both of our players are going Stargate now.
Yep. I mean, Pretty Fly is quite ahead. The Oracle is about to finish already.
Look at the shots! Oh, the shots are like angling around the corner of the thing.
They do that with lasers. Lasers can do that.
Yeah, as we know, lasers sometimes they just bend around things.
I mean, it's just light. Light bends in space.
True.
Like gravity bends light. It's a well-known phenomenon.
What do you think, Pro?
Okay, both going Twilight Council at the same time. Okay, so Pretty Fly's Oracle is already sneaking in. It's going to sneak in undetected.
And there is a shield battery, so it shouldn't be able to kill probes.
Oh, and it even attacks the shield battery itself.
Yeah.
Nope.
Not ideal there for Pretty Fly. At the same time, we have an Oracle from Kaput is coming from the other side, and there is no shield battery here. Pretty Fly kind of forgot about that.
But the Oracle is kind of out of energy anyway.
Oh, but it's
gonna
survive.
That's managed to kill 5 probes. Yeah, that's a really good catch.
It should probably. Oh.
Yeah, that's a real Phoenix, not hallucination. Both of them going Blink Stalkers. I like it. I like it. Oh, it was Twitch Drop for my subscription. Fair enough. Look, it's a conversation piece.
Look, I actually got a Twitch drop as well lately for listening to DJs. So there you go. So now I have a gummy bear emote.
Ooh, nice. Now we need a cherry cake emote.
Nice denial there on the base.
Ooh, Clafutos going for the proxy
Uh-huh.
ninja base this time. It's going to be the gold base.
Yes, straight to the gold. What is this?
What?
What is
That
that?
is. It's a hologram, but the ball, stone balls, but they're carried by holograms.
Yeah, it had a
Also,
logo of a Protoss.
and now it's not working.
Yeah, you have to be looking at it.
No, it has to be in vision. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're not looking at it, it doesn't exist. You know how it is. What the hell is that?
I don't know, but Pretty Fly just did a flyby here and saw the ninja base.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen this do that. What is this?
It looks like a soccer ball in the middle. It's because it's got that hexagon thing going on for it.
It looks like some kind of Protoss thing, maybe. Or maybe
Yeah.
like Xel'Naga?
Oh, anyway, Clafutos is pushing towards Pretty Fly's base. The defenses aren't fully set up here. There is a shield battery though. No use of the Guardian shield though. It's a bit of a shame. That could have helped save some DPS.
We do have an Immortal on the side of Pretty Fly though.
Mm-hmm. Both of them do have blink, so they have a lot of mobility. Whoa. No, Phoenix to die. Oh, the Phoenix went down. Oh, a very bold blink forward by Pretty
face
Fly.
off.
Very unfortunate. GG is called, and Pretty Fly.
Yeah,
Guess Pretty Fly just felt super behind.
Yeah, Clafutis with some really like it looked a little, fishy, a little bit risky, but Clafutis was able to just. Pretty Fly was a bit too aggressive, and Clafutis took the advantage of that. Like he recognized it. Like, hold on, you're being a bit too,
And also keep in
zealous."
mind, yeah, Pretty Fly did know about the ninja base, the gold base.
Yes,
So,
yes.
so he knew that he was economically super behind.
That may have been also why he was so aggressive, because he knew that like if he's not gonna punish this, like Clafutis is just gonna get away with it.
But I mean, maybe instead just punish the gold base, I guess, because
Sure.
he did defend really well. He didn't take any damage
The
in
defense
that
was
attack.
fine. Maybe
I think maybe.
see, it might have been just because if he went for the gold base, like Clafutis could have just attacked at the base and he wouldn't have nothing to defend.
Fair enough. I mean, then you can recall. It's your Protoss. You can do that. I'm saying I think Pretty Fly had some options there, but I think that blink forward just caught him off guard, and he's like losing his units. He's like, shit,
Yeah.
and he was like, forget it. I'm still a point ahead. We can do this. We can do this. Okay, Rainfall is going to be our next map. See, not every player has the patience to just go, like full on fight till the end. Sometimes it's just like, you know what?
Just go next.
Let's just go to the next game. Okay, both players are ready. Let's double check on things and let's go. That's cute, gummy bears.
Yeah, that's the emote I got for watching DJs. Because I do like just having some music in the background, so I sometimes do tune into some DJs. And I got gummy bears.
Hey, Iceland got one too. Look at that.
Ah, hey.
You're both Digins. DJ
no.
Digins. You're both DJ Digins. And speaking of Digins, we are on Rainfall, where the rain falls like Digins from the sky. 10 out of 10 segue.
What?
In the northwest corner of the map. I don't know. Representing U19, currently sideways 1-1 in this best of 3 semi-final. It's our pink Protoss. All the Templars say is Pretty Fly for Akali. Give it up for Pretty Fly.
Hold up, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah,
Across the map.
I thought you got muted again.
And across the map, we have his opponent. It is the orange Protoss player from France, representing the Cherry Cake and the Clan Devoid. It is Clafutis or Clafutos.
Well, Protoss can't eat cherry cake. They don't have mouths.
Do you think they can, like, get
They're
the cherry
plants.
cake?
You can make cake out of them.
Oh god. Do you think they can like get the cake through osmosis, like through their skin, like a frog?
Probably. I don't know. We kind of know that they're plants, but I think they mostly eat like psionic age energy or something, right?
I mean, I think they actually use the power of like the sun and stuff. Well, it's not the sun, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. So do they need water?
Is that why the Protoss in StarCraft 2 are like so thin, because they were not watered?
Yeah, you forgot to water them. I mean, they have to get they can't drink the water through their mouths, right? So they have to like soak it up through they're not legs, they're roots.
Imagine a Protoss like in a bowl of water, just standing there. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna soak in the water for today.
Yep. Maybe like spray themselves with mists, like.
Yeah, it's like the Zealot army, and you know they're waiting for the deployment, and just like standing in a bowl of water. It's like, yeah.
There's just someone comes in with like water balloons and just throws it in their face, and you're like, thanks.
We had some violent shenanigans in both wars, but both of them do get cancelled.
And again, the cancel explosion is
yeah,
bigger than the actual explosion.
It's lovely.
Because that makes sense.
It's so ridiculous. I love it.
It's like when you destroy your own buildings, you put it way more explosives.
I guess the Ihanri buildings are very volatile.
2 adepts or an adept and a stalker?
Well, it looks like they're successfully dragging them out, but there are more stalkers back at the base.
Yeah, and there's a block here, so it didn't quite get in. So how does the warp thing work again? You research it as you do regularly, but then you have to pay for the transformation, right?
I believe so. I believe so. It's still paid, yeah. But the warping times are actually faster, I think, on on the gateway. Sorry, I think maybe no, I don't remember.
Okay, we're getting an immortal robotics facility for Clafutos, as well as
the random pylon has been found, so no shenanigans here.
As well as not Templar Archives, the other one, Council thingy.
The Sunrise Council.
Spotlight Council, yes, there we go. Did not have to click on it to remember. I remember the names of things. In the meantime, Pretty Fly is going pretty much pure Stargate so far in terms of tech. Other than the warp gate technology. So I don't quite. Ooh, that's a quick robotics bay for Clafutos.
And there's no defenses here in the natural though, and the Oracle actually gets a few probes. Oh, but it will be going down.
Yeah, it will be going down.
I mean, 7 probes is nice, but you could ideally save that.
Yeah, not sure that was worth it. You could have killed one less and then at least save the Oracle for later for some more harassment and scouting. That would be more valuable than another probe. I like that the Moopies are just staying out of the rain there under the bridge.
Yeah.
They're like, why is this probe standing in the water? Is it stupid?
It's gonna get all rusty.
Yeah. But it is floating like in the air. It's hovering.
True.
It's a hovercraft. I want to be a hovercraft. Hovercrafts are cool.
You want to be a hovercraft?
Yes. Anyway, we have disruptors coming up for Klafutos, so get your pacemakers ready. Get it. If you have a defibrillator in your home, make sure it's charged.
It's like you're casting in like a retirement home.
What do you mean, like?
Sorry, my bad.
Have we casted together before? Who are you?
Who are you again?
Who are you? Don't you know who I am?
Is it spaghetti night?
Is it spaghetti night? No, Wednesday spaghetti night.
Ah, okay.
Spaghetti and bingo. All right, Klafutos is coming in with that wonderful composition. Do we have is the warp prism with the where are the disruptors?
Well, they're not here.
Okay, they're coming in. They're on, one is on the way and the other one arrived. I thought it was going for drops again.
Yeah, no, not this time, I guess. And let's see how the disruptor should go. And not quite connecting.
Almost killed one.
Yeah, I was killed at once a lot.
Klafutos. Okay, second disruptor is coming in. Now, if you economize your use of the disruptors, economize it, and then you can make sure you have almost always one disruptor shot available.
I mean, it's a great zoning tool, right?
Mm-hmm.
If nothing else.
Yeah, got it to use the blink. Oh, I like this. This skin actually shows you really well the difference between a disruptor that has
yeah, I think
Nova
that was
and
part of
doesn't.
the patch updates. Of, like,
Oh!
quality of life. Oh! Nice!
No blink for you! See that? Oh, the first one got rid of the blink, and the second Nova got the stalkers. But is it enough?
I mean, there's even an immortal behind for Pretty Fly, so it does not look like Klafutos can quite overpower this. Both disruptors are down, and the rest of the army is getting cleaned up.
Great moves by Klafutos, but Pretty Fly just had enough to defend and controlled it really well. Also had those shield batteries for some good defensiveness. Nicely done.
Finding between two shield batteries was probably not ideal, but yeah. Pretty Fly was able to defend this quite nicely.
Lost two disruptors. I mean, look at the unit's lost situation. Pretty Fly still lost more.
Yeah, just because he lost all those stalkers.
Yeah, stalkers are a lot more expensive than they look.
Yeah.
This time, no ninja bases. Klafutos is taking the fourth base on the.
Yeah, it's a
map.
linear base, but it's also quite far away.
It is. I don't. Depending on the path that Pretty Fly will be taking towards Klafutos, if Pretty Fly moves out, it could be detected. I mean, you could suspect that this is where the fourth base is going to be. In fact, Pretty Fly might actually go there first to try and get into the third base, to sneak into the third base.
Sure.
And we see Pretty Fly going for a not pure Stalker army, but mostly Stalker army.
I mean, he's mixing in some Phoenixes, he's working on an Arca as well, so maybe we'll see some double prong attack there.
Klafutos, in the meantime, has no Stalkers, getting mostly charge lots, and I'm assuming Archons with the High Templars.
Oh catches the probe transfer.
Oh, nice. Good catch there. Blink forward, taking care of the cannon, blocking up the ramp in case of counter attack.
Yeah, the
This
Zealots are
base will-
split up and they don't get into the army in time. The Nexus is under fire, but I don't know if it can be focused enough.
Gonna get a recall here. I don't know if Pretty Fly wants to commit to this. I don't think he can survive this. Okay, there's the recall, and he saves the Immortal and the Warp Prism. Lost a bunch of Stalkers, but great gains.
Yeah, gets the
Kill
base. Yeah.
Fourth base.
At the same time, he is taking a fourth of his own.
He's a bit in trouble though because his army disappeared quite, quite a lot of his army disappeared. He needs to rebuild and rebuild fast, and he's not actually doing that. I don't think he has the production to rebuild all that army all that fast. Actually, he does. Wait a minute. So why isn't? Huh? He has the cash.
Maybe missing some warping cycles or something.
Oh, he's going Archons. Okay, it's a nice addition, especially against the charge lots.
Yeah, and we have Clafotis moving in on this third base. Oh no! No!
Oh, it was distracted with an attack in the fourth base. And this base is in a lot of trouble. The shield batteries are still here though. As Pretty Fly's army comes in. Oh, no. Me. Oh. You're dead.
I'm dead.
Oh. I can't even pause anything. I can't even talk to them. I'm an observer.
Yeah, that's why it's good to be.
So Pretty Fly moved in to defend that third base location and does manage to clean up most of Clafoutos' army. Clafoutos, in the meantime, trying to attack the fourth base of Pretty Fly, and it is not actually working all that well. Pretty Fly does lose 12 workers, but still is 62 workers to 78 of Clafoutos. It's not that bad. You're not that economically behind. Pretty Fly trying to transition this into a push forward towards the fourth base of Clafoutos in the southwest corner of the map. They are both equal in army supply. If Pretty Fly can kill this base once more, this could be a winning move. Clafoutos is coming in. There's nothing to block the ramp. So Clafoutos sees the amount of forces that Pretty Fly has and decides to back away. Gonna lose 12 workers and the fourth base, and some production buildings that were being built here. In the meantime, Clafoutos is sending 4 zealots into the third base of Pretty Fly in the north side of the map. They do manage to kill some workers, but a warping of charge lots by Pretty Fly will clean this up. Oh, a sneak by Pretty Fly is just about almost killed the fourth Nexus, the fifth, but now fourth Nexus of Clafoutos. It has 10 health points. One swipe of a charge lot would have killed it. That's how close it came. And Pretty Fly knows it. And is bringing in the army towards that base. Clafoutos is setting up a lot of defenses, photon cannons, shield batteries, but they are still being warped in. Pretty Fly taking his time, not pushing in just yet. This Nexus is so vulnerable. I don't know why you would commit to defend this. Pretty Fly is coming in. Doesn't focus the Nexus just yet. The army of Clafoutos coming in from the side, pushing this away. Alright, the Nexus stands. Pretty Fly circling around for a different angle. Trying to come in again, but Clafoutos blocks the way with a ton of Archons. There's like 8 of them. Trying to get a bit of a flank with Zealots from the side, Clafoutos does, but Pretty Fly cleans them out with the Archons. Now, Pretty Fly is down to 3 Archons. Clafoutos is 7. But it looks like Pretty Fly, with the large amount of stalkers at the back, doing a lot of DPS, is cleaning out this army of Clavutos. Clavutos still has the higher army supply overall, but most of that army is not here. Clavutos is down to just charge lots. Pretty Fly is backing away. There is a warping pylon here, but it's too slow to warp in things. Pretty Fly's army has disappeared. He's down to 12 army supply to Clavutos' 68 army supply. A Zealot run by to Pretty Fly's 4th base, cleans it out. And Pretty Fly is in a lot of trouble. He does not have an army. Clavutos, though, staying home. So Pretty Fly might actually have a chance to rebuild an army here. I just thought we can share a screen, by the way.
We can. I just didn't want to disturb you, you know.
You should have. Hold on. There you go. Okay, I do have to observe on my own, though.
Hold on, let me see if I can get this.
So Clavutos is now moving out into the middle of the map. Pretty Fly has rebuilt somewhat of an army, but it's still really short, still small. Clavutos manages to catch it in the middle of the map. Pretty Fly was not expecting that. A whole bunch of chargers are nibbling at its butt as it's retreating back to Pretty Fly's 3rd base. There are some shield batteries here, but they're almost all depleted. Clavutos can just keep on pushing the Archons and the Immortal at the back, doing a lot of heavy lifting, while the charge lots are just basically tanking damage at the front. Pretty Fly comes in with a flank of charge lots, but it's not enough. The 3rd base of Pretty Fly is about to go down.
Yeah, the one in the corner went down as well.
Yes, it did. And GG is called, and Clavutos will be the winner here. Winning 2-0.
Isn't it 2-1?
2-1, yes. That's sorry. I was distracted by having to close the stream and the thing and return to the thing and.
So good.
I was distracted by thinking about what the fuck do I need to click on next now. It's been a long time since I actually observed a StarCraft game. Anyway. That was a fun little PvP.
Yeah, that was a really good series as well. Like we've had some really close series today in general. Like all the players are really bringing their best game, and they are competing very well.
Yep. So now we have our final match here. It is Clavutis versus Meisenhower. Now before we do that, we are going to take a break, and after the break, we have ourselves a random raffle, which we'll tell you about after the break. I just want you to know that it's coming.
It's coming. Yeah.
It's coming.
Be prepared.
Be prepared. Be prepared. No.
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 DMCA. No.
Okay. So yeah, I think I think I took the melody from Aladdin actually.
Oh, lovely.
Not from never mind. We'll be back after the break. Don't go anywhere, because I will not forgive you.
welcome to Sea Duckling Open 148, our monthly amateur tournaments up to 4.2k MMR, so the diamond players. We are about to play the finals, but before that, still, there's something we have to do.
Yes, we have the random raffle for you. If you participate in our tournaments and finish at least one series, doesn't matter if you won or lost, as long as you finish the series, you are eligible to participate in a. You're eligible to participate. I know words. You're eligible to participate in.
I like that was the most enthusiastic yes I have ever heard from you. And you were going so well, and then you like tripped and started falling down the stairs. That's great.
I confidently tripped down the stairs.
True.
Confidently and majestically tripped down the stairs. Where was I? If you participate in a tournament and you finish at least one series, you are eligible to participate in our random raffle tournament. Random raffle. The prize for which is $5 US. It's completely random and anyone is eligible. Today we have all but one are eligible.
Yeah, we have 8 players eligible for this raffle. And without further ado, let us find out who the winner is today.
Drumroll, 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 drumroll. The winner is...
It is... Pretty Fly.
Nice.
So, one of our semi-finalists.
Very nicely done.
Yeah, congratulations to Pretty Fly. Of course, don't forget to join the Matcherino. And yeah, this random raffle is just a small participation bonus, you know, to give someone to give something to people who decide to play, like to give a bit more of an incentive to take part. Because it doesn't matter if you're in the finals or if you lost in the first round, you're equally eligible for the random raffle. And with that, we are beginning our final.
Gonna be a ZVP, which we haven't seen today yet.
Yeah.
It'll be My Zen Hour versus Klafutos.
My Zen Hour?
Klafutos, My Zen Hour.
I like how you separated the words. It's My Zen Hour.
That's how he told me. That's how he told me.
Okay.
Look at the thingy, the screenshot I took.
Okay.
It's pronunciation My Zen Hour.
Okay.
Game.
See, I was thinking about My Zen Hour, like, you know, you have an hour during the day where you just zen.
That's what I thought too. That's what I'm saying. Because I like it. It's like My Zen Hour.
Yeah, you know, like some people have, like, you know, the hour to themselves, you know, their time that no, Zen Hour.
Shh, Kuro, this is my Zen Hour. Please be quiet and respectful of my Zen Hour. I was about to transition, then I realized we're introducing Klafutos first.
There you go.
Speaking of my Zen Hour.
It's perfect segue.
In the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the US of A, representing Eisendog and the hours of Zen, it is Orange Zerg given up for My Zen Hour.
And on the left side of the map, we have his opponent. It is the light blue, or teal, Protoss, from France, representing Clan Devoid and the cherry cakes everywhere. It is Klafutis. Or Klafutos.
I just saw Shurag in chat. I thought for a second it was like sugar cult. Like that's like sugar. It's like a mistyped sugar cult.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like after 8 hours of streaming. That's how you spell
sure.
it.
This is how I would spell sugar cult in in-game chat.
Sure.
At the end of a stream. Yes, I'm totally not distracted by things.
No.
Nah. Now this is a 4-player map, so we can you have all kinds of spawn locations, but we do have the pipes on the sides that you can scout with.
I mean, it doesn't look like our players used it because the probe did just, you know, come from here. But still.
And it doesn't seem like they actually need it because.
Actually, no. I think it
Eisenhower-
came through the pipe because it's not like uncovered the fog of war. So yeah, I think it came through the pipe.
Yes, it did. Because you can see the fog of war is lifted where the pipe is.
Yeah.
I think it has limited vision while it's in the pipe.
Yes. The vision in the pipe is very limited.
Anyway, they both found each other, so it's not that big of a deal anyway. Oh, look at that. It's Manx with two giant wolves
Of course.
with spiky collars.
Yeah.
He's very classy, that guy.
Definitely not like an
Look
emperor or
at the
anything.
columns. It's very classy.
Ah, yeah, no, very classy.
Not ostentatious at all.
Of course, made of gold, nothing else.
Yes. Okay, Clawfoot is going for the Stargate. Stargate is just about to finish. It's a good location for an Oracle sneak by.
Yeah, considering they're both at the top of the map, definitely.
Adepts are sneaking in as well. Oh, it's called New Yang City. The place. Oh my god, BBQ. That's the city motto.
Yeah, it is.
OMG, BBQ. It's like we're known for barbecues, and that's about it.
Yeah, like...
Not the factory of battle
no.
cruisers down there.
Everybody got that.
That's not something to be proud of.
Oracle. Unfortunate. At the same time, though, the Zerglings are getting into the base of the Protoss.
The wall was not a wall. They might actually depower this.
Oh yeah, they will.
Good
There's
catch
another
there by,
Oracle on the way.
Eisenhower.
Like, I mean, the Oracle died, so it cannot be here for defense. Actually, that's not enough time. Eisenhower just takes it.
There we go. This is what happens when the wall was not a wall.
Yeah. And this is also where that Oracle surviving would be very important because it could go back home to try and help defend this.
This game wasn't cheesy,
No.
and yet it lasted as long as a cheesy game.
No, Eisenhower found the opening and
Yeah.
Clawfoot was not ready to defend it.
That's very unfortunate. That's a rough start for, especially after you got like gains with the Oracle.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, great, but then you lose the Oracle, and the wall is not a wall, and it's
Yeah, just everything turns against you.
It's like, this is not my morning.
Basically.
I'm not even supposed to be here today. Let's see if everybody's prepared. Predictions are open, by the way.
Fuzzy's not gonna notice.
I just love it. I love it so much. How seriously you take it and how much I don't care.
I am not triggered.
I don't think I've ever even actually played any predictions. Do you know? I don't even.
I straight up can't because you cannot do that in Poland. You can pick you can pick an option, but you cannot like bet anything.
Can I even do it as a mod? I'm a mod. Mods are not
No,
allowed,
mods
right?
can. Mods can.
Okay.
Mods can do it. But I think if you vote, then you cannot pick the result. But I don't remember.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
At least that's what it used to be. I don't know, it's still the same.
Anyway, speaking of things that used to be, we are on the map that everyone can pronounce properly. We're in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of France. It is our Til Protoss. Give it up for the cherry cake Clafutos. Clafuto.
And on the right side of the map we have his opponent. It is the orange deck player from the US. We have, representing Eisendog, it's Meisenhower.
Yeah, we need to remember to tell Meisenhower about the dot pictures. We are old. Can we add this to the tournament rules? If too many people with pets that they don't have, we don't get pictures. And
Sure. And we even have a channel for that.
yeah, so you know, like if you're eligible to participate in the tournament and also have a pet, pictures are required. If you
If you don't have a pet, you have to like go to the park and like take a picture of a bird or something.
Yeah. If you do have a pet and you have not shared pictures, you're eligible to be disqualified.
By the way, something very interesting is happening. Do you see?
Ooh, we have a proxy hatchery.
Yeah, and the drone went like all the way on the top side of the map.
Yeah. It's a weird location though. It's not really up close. It doesn't block any of the defenses.
Yeah, it's more like
More like
It's
a
like-
warping location, but
yeah, like it's like kind of like a reinforcement point more than anything. Like you can also like put like spines on the creep as well.
Yeah, horseradish. Yeah, you did. You won. You won the raffle.
Yeah, congratulations.
Horseradish is a pretty fly. Our semi-finalist.
Krafutos does not know about this happening. He does have a nexus on the low ground. The wall is being constructed but not ready yet. He does see though that there is this hatchery missing in the natural. That
Yeah,
is
this
suspicious
is-
at this point.
This is sus as hell at this point in the game.
Can he see? Oh, he cannot see it.
The creep maybe? No, the
No,
creep is
not
still
yet.
not visible. It's about to be. No, still not visible.
Now
There
it
is. Now
is.
it's visible.
Now that the cybernetic score finished, the creep is barely visible
But
on the minimap.
it doesn't. On the minimap, it doesn't show on the minimap.
It does, but because the map is dark, you can barely
Yeah.
see it. Like you would not notice it.
Yeah. You really have to look at. Oh, and the wall was not a wall yet. The adept was just a little bit too late.
I mean,
Oh,
Link's
never
kind of
mind,
quite
never
of a
mind.
Yeah. Like the adept is too good at dealing with links, but there are two spines on the back of this, so this will be a full-on siege here.
Yeah. The queen is enough to protect these spines until they are set up. This entire wall needs to be abandoned.
Yeah, on the back of this, Clafutis is working on a Stargate, so I assume he will get an Oracle or something to help defend this, but yeah, this wall will be under siege for a long time.
Well, the spines are being moved forward here. Oh, you lose a lot of time when you dig and undig them.
Oh no, yeah.
Okay. The juggling speed is about to hit, so these jugglings will be a hell of a lot more dangerous. The queen is way off creep. It's not,
Yeah, he's just marching
that's not the
forward.
place he wants to be.
The links are running in, but they're not quite able to deal with the stalkers. They don't have enough numbers here. The cybernetic
These are-
score does go down, but the next one is about to be finished.
A void ray is about to come out. Clafutos
help.
just needs to buy a little more time.
Yeah, Meisenhower is scouting the main base, so sees that the void ray is in production.
Void ray is finished. The queen is out of position. It's off creep.
Yeah, and there's nothing else that shows up. The second queen is there, but it's slightly on the back. And the void ray should be able to deal with it, right?
Yeah, but you kind of want to At least is there shield battery on the? Yeah, there is a shield battery.
Yes.
You wanna maybe recharge the void ray?
Oh, look at this dirty Nexus.
Oh, it's creeped out.
Yeah.
And it might actually be saved here.
Nah.
No, there's too much DPS.
No, with all these spines, no shot. But it's again, there's barely any anti-air. It's just that Queen, so it's not able to out DPS the void ray.
No, and the void ray doesn't really need to worry about anything but the Queen for now. There are spores being made to protect against the void ray. Oh, good transfuse on that spine saves it. Void ray has to come back to recharge its shields.
Something that's very important to point out is that this is all in. There is no further expansions from Eisenhower, so this either finishes the game or he will be very, very behind.
The shield batteries for Clafutos are depleted. One of them gets recharged by the Nexus. There's another one that's about to pop out though. Second void ray is up and running, but the shield batteries are depleted. And Clafutos taps out. Eisenhower
is on match
is
point.
on point. On match point. On point. Yes. What you said. The thing that you said correctly and I didn't.
That thing, yeah.
Eisenhower is on point.
He is on point.
He's on point.
He's been pretty on point this match.
Yes. Okay, Blackrock is going to be our next map. Yes, Eisenhower saying that was a good hold considering you didn't scout it. Yes, it was a pretty good hold.
Yeah.
It was very close there. Let's see if our players are prepared. Okay, let's get into it. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, that was a very uncommon position for that.
Oh no, yeah. No, I mean,
that proxy.
It's a position, but also the fact that the drone went all around the map, so it took a while for it to even get there.
Because usually you want to put the proxy hatchery either to block the natural or to block the wall, right?
Yeah,
but you want it to use like physically to block something.
But then, like, it's like the hatchery has a different purpose then, because then it's a blocking hatchery and not like a proxy essentially.
Anyway, speaking of blocks, we are on Blackrock, a rock that blocks.
There are some blocks of rock there, yeah.
Some blocks of rocks there. In the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of France, it is Artil Protos. Give it up for Clafutos.
And across the map at the top right corner, we have a red Zerg player from the US representing Eisendog. It is Eisenhower.
There's a little ball in there. Between the Eisen and the dog?
Yeah, it's a signature.
Yes. That's the CEO of the company.
Yeah.
That's its signature.
Can you imagine?
I mean, there have been stranger things.
Oh no, yeah, definitely. In the history of the world, there have been stranger things.
No, there's the town in Alaska that has a cat as a mayor.
Yes, they have a dog as I think, isn't it like a golden retriever as well? Yeah, I think so. Or something like that. You know, stranger things have happened.
Because they needed a mayor so that they can have like a city hall and like budgets and everything, but they were like, yeah, we don't really want anyone to be a mayor. That's just so just.
Apparently, people voted for him. Okay.
Yeah, no, it was intentional. They proposed him as a mayor so that they can elect him as a mayor, so that they don't have to actually elect a human mayor. but so that they can still have a city hall.
Look, some people would argue that the dog is probably taking better decisions, okay? I'm
No,
sure
that's
of
the
it.
point. They didn't want the mayor to make any decisions. So
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
took an animal. Like, going meow. That's
Look,
not a
you don't
decision.
even look. You don't have to look to current times. Like there was the whole story about the horse and the Senate, right? In the ancient times. So you know.
That was more of a joke, though.
True, but it was still an attempt.
It was more of a what was the Caligula making a mockery
Statement.
of the Senate, making a statement. And I'm not sure if that even actually happened,
Oh, look.
or if that's just something that someone
It's an
told
urban.
about.
It's like an urban legends from the ancient times.
Yes.
Anyway, we have our Protoss going for a Stargate,
Mm-hmm.
which is a very common thing nowadays for the PvZ. Also, we had the block on the hatchery, so there is the unnatural natural from Eisenhower.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Doesn't seem to delay Eisenhower.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna keep
Right.
mixing up the team name with the player name.
Eisenbauer. Get Bow Wow, 'cause like dog Bow Bauer.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm trying different things. I don't know. My style of comedy is try it, and if it works, good. If it doesn't,
I like
Also
it think of is Baum's Baum.
bounce bomb. I remember bounce bomb. The trees, the bee's knees. Ah, yes. That was my intro. I remember that. Get it? Because bomb is bounce
Yeah, Baum's Baum is tree.
Yeah.
Actually, it's
Trees, the bee's
tree,
knees.
I think. Huh?
Trees, yes. Ah, the fun we have here. Back in my day, we used to have fun.
Yeah, anyway, the Oracle is flying in as the Adepts have just moved out. The Zerglings are chasing them across the map, so the Oracle actually has free reign until the Spore finishes.
Oh, but Eisenhower responds by evacuating the drones, buying a lot of times. Oh, the Queen is attacking the
It's fine.
Extractor. It's
It's
completely
fine.
distracted. Okay.
This is fine.
Eisenhower, come on.
He's looking across the map because the Zerglings are trying to force the wall.
no. He had such a great response, but it
He just
fumbled.
misclicked.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
that happens. Ooh, the Oracle though parks over the wrong base and it goes down. Meanwhile, the Zerglings have been trying to force through that wall, but with shield battery, they actually weren't able to.
And now Eisenhower is looking back at the main base and is like, huh? What happened? Get damn it. Why is my extractor damaged? Who did this? And the Queen is like, no, I don't know. It was a chaotic situation.
Yeah, I
difficult
mean,
to
the
explain."
conditions on this planet are very harsh, and you know,
Yes.
like
yes.
this extractor got allergies, and
Yes, it's allergies. It's the allergies, you know. It's allergies. Imagine like a Zerg base size allergy. Ugh. That might be a way to defeat the Zerg, right? You find something they're allergic to and just
I
throw
mean,
it at
according
them.
to the book, they're allergic to lemon juice, so hey.
Just the hatchery sneezing.
Look at that. We have something we have not seen yet today, which is Glaive Adept.
Glaive. We like Glaive Adepts in PvZ. Now, most of the Zerg early game units are light units. They take a lot of extra damage from the Adepts, the Glaive
I mean,
thingy.
you say that, but Eisenhower is also going for Roach Warren.
Yes. So, this is not going to be useful. I'm disappointed. My day is ruined.
It still could do damage, but not as much, definitely. Like, in the end, it's all a numbers game, right? If you have enough that they're not being able to be stopped in time, you can still do damage, but with roaches being around, that will definitely be difficult.
Yeah, when you say numbers, but the numbers of damage and armor are also important. And roaches are armored units, so adepts don't do extra damage to them. And just it looked like the Voyager was cooking.
Yes. Clearly.
It's just there, warming its butt.
He was
Ooh,
actually
we have a
actually
quick
saving
beacon.
fuel. He was saving fuel.
It's like an air balloon.
Mhm.
It uses the hot air currents.
Yeah, the scout is being denied, so the Zerg cannot see this fleet beacon.
All the bacon. So what are we seeing here? Tempest? No. I mean, Tempest. Yes, Tempest. It's Tempest, isn't it? It's gonna be Tempest. Because why not?
Cause why not?
Other
Okay, I
other
see.
than the obvious. Why not?
I mean,
Or maybe it's just Void Ray upgrade?
no,
Question
I
mark?
think it's
Right.
carrier. I think
Leave
it's
the
just
depths.
like a
Oh,
depth
shading
carrier.
into the natural. No. This is doing a ton of damage, but the Roaches are here. They, should be noted, the Clafutos is target firing the drones, which is doing a lot of damage.
See, never mind, we're both wrong. I forgot that the mothership needs a fleet beacon.
Ah. Yes, myself as well. I forgot that the mothership was a thing.
But anyway, the
Because they
roaches
took
are
the
now on
map
the
out
way.
of the map pool. Get it? No mothership, because they took the map out of the map pool. Never mind. Roaches are coming in. That's a lot of Glaive to Depths, and there are charge lots and to add to the mix, which are pretty good against Roaches, all in
Yeah,
all.
yeah.
Especially
can
with the
do
extra
well.
DPS of the ranged units behind them. Even though it doesn't do as much damage to Roaches, if you add that to the charge damage, it's pretty good.
I like the roaches
One
responding to
more
the poison.
I like the Voyager just dodging and like, no, okay, I'll stand over here. Like, okay. Missed me. Oh, doesn't get the drone, but gets a cancel.
Yeah, very nice thunder for Clafutos. At the same time, he is getting a base of his own on the bottom side.
And we have Robotics Bay for Clafutos, so we're gonna see Disruptors as well. Disruptors? Colossus. No,
Colossus, maybe?
not erased Roaches.
No.
Roach Ravager, Colossus is not the best against them.
Oh, there is a thermal lance.
Oh, Colossus!
So yeah, getting some Immortal Spheres and then maybe switching to Colossus then.
Alright, Protoss on the march. Army not quite maxed out.
Ooh, the
in
Zealots are
terms
going
of,
around.
Oh, that's a good flank though. Or at least it's going to attack that fourth base location. They can actually snipe it. Nice use of the slow zone. But the Roaches are getting a good concave. They are charging towards this choke point though. Most of the Zerg army can't really shoot up, so the mothership gets free reign in the sky. And Meisenhower has to kind of back away. The fourth base of Meisenhower was sniped by the charge lots, and they've transitioned into the natural base, where they're doing a little bit of damage. The main army of the Protoss is in danger. Now, I said that there's not a lot of anti-air here, but there's enough that the mothership will eventually go down. Oh, that's a big loss for the Protoss. Oh no.
Yeah, it was trying to save the units by using the cloak ability, but in the end did go down. Most of the units do so as well, and this Zerg army is actually thinking about counter-attack.
Well, there are more immortals on the way, but this small Protoss army gonna get body blocked, cannot retreat, and gonna get completely destroyed. And this fourth base of Clafutos is forfeit.
Yeah, at the same time, the Zealots did do some damage across the map, but the bases still look pretty fine. So Eisenhower's economy does not look that much worse than it did just a few minutes ago.
I mean, yeah, Clafutos does have the better economy even now, but the army is just so small. Gonna take a miracle to whittle down the number of the Zerg army here. There are shield batteries here. So the immortals can stand a little bit longer. There is a third immortal here. That's maybe enough DPS to push this Zerg army away,
Yeah,
especially if
since
it
they're
doesn't push
trickling in
forward.
through the wall.
Yes, this might be enough of an attrition on the Zerg army that Eisenhower might have to back away. He will not have enough to break this. Fourth immortal is here as well. Oh, Eisenhower's army is disappearing.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a lot of damage to the Protoss, and Eisenhower had the time to expand to multiple bases at the same time, so you know, it's still a nice win for Eisenhower, but it did not go, I think, as well as predicted. I think he thought that he will be able to get into this base.
I don't think it's enough of a win, because look at the worker count, look at the income at the moment.
True.
Klafutos has the better income. I mean, they're both on 3 bases when Klafutos has more workers. So they're both just re-expanding right now, but Klafutos had the better trade in this. Also, didn't lose most of these immortals.
True, that is a very important point, that most of the immortals actually did survive. Some of them did fall, but these ones did stand strong and they did hold the line.
And Eisenhower is transitioning into Hydralisks and Hive Tech, so doesn't stay on Roaches, which would be a huge mistake at this point against that many immortals. So having those Hydralisks is going to be a lot of help and might actually win Eisenhower the game, because you know he has the potential to actually build the bigger, better army right now.
Oh, we have the first Colossus.
I mean, against the Hydralisks, not bad. With this Thermal Lance, it's really nice to have that extra AoE DPS.
Yeah, but with that, Roaches are moving into the base. Pairs of the Immortals falls down. The Zerg army looks quite strong here against the Protoss. The Immortals are trying to stand strong, but the base is completely forfeit.
If only we had Storm.
True.
Oh, Klafutos with the counterattack. The charge lots in the third base of Eisenhower are going to take down that hatchery, but is this going to be enough? The Protoss army is getting destroyed here. It's mostly now charge lots.
Yeah, but the two Immortals are still there, so they're dishing out a lot of damage. But it is a very scrappy fight. Like, every time it feels like Klafutos is so close to just losing this force, but just barely holds it.
And keeps the economical advantage. Although the gas intake is a little bit lacking at the moment, considering Klafutos is getting a more gas-heavy composition here.
Well, been able to clean up the rest of the army in the middle of the map, and actually, Klafutos is going on the offensive.
That backstab, killing the extra base of Eisenhower, is really, really good. But Eisenhower gets away with having 4 bases because they double expanded.
Yeah, that is why you double expand. So at least one of them can survive, and you can catch up economically, maybe.
And Eisenhower also about to finish +3 ranged attack. And Klafutos has 0 armor or shield upgrades. Okay,
Yep,
Chartlos going into the 4th base. Pulls the main army back.
Yeah,
And it does some economical damage.
It does distract Eisenhower's army, so the entire army is going to the left side of the map. At the same time, the main army of Klafutos is going to the east side.
Say main army, but it's pretty small. It's not a
working
lot.
with what he got, okay?
If he had a warp prism here, so he can reinforce, that would be in a different situation. But this is going very deep now on creep, getting deep into the Zerg territory, and I don't know. The Zerg can just surround you and has the defender's advantage.
Yeah, and the army of the Protoss is split.
Yeah.
Well, it takes the hatchery, but loses the mothership for it and the entire army.
Yeah, and so many of these units were very expensive.
Yeah, honestly, I think I may agree that it would be nice if you had like a reinforced warp priest and just warping zealots, just constantly warping zealots, wave after wave.
Yeah. Just to keep the Zerg on this side of the map, and now Klafutos needs to defend, and with what?
Zealots.
Okay, loses this base. Does have a backup fourth base.
Oh no, the High Templar. No, it's gone.
Okay, Immortals at the back. One of them is stuck. It's not even shooting right now. Oh, no. Here we go. GG's called, and Meisenhower will take the tournament. Well, the series 3-0 and the tournament championship.
Yeah, GG to Meisenhower. Congratulations on winning C Duckling Open 148, our monthly SDO champion.
2 times in a row. He is the defending champion.
He is. And he did defend the title.
He's going. Meisenhower was like, I'm going to skip next month. Let you guys battle it out without me. No, we want the triple cup.
Oh no. It wasn't the Watsana Cup. Actually, there were some good plays in there. But yeah, congratulations to Meisenhower, as this was a pretty solid series there from him.
Yes.
And he claims the title once again. And yeah, he's gonna be our Duckling champion this month.
Very nicely done. It's nice to see Meisenhower back again. For those who don't know, Meisenhower played in our tournament way back when. I think he won an MSO back then. That was his tournament, a Masters 1 Open. And yeah, it's very nice to see him back.
Yeah, hopefully he will sign up for the MSOs as well. Maybe he will get somewhere far there too. Yeah, and also, if you're interested in following Meisenhower's footsteps, then make sure to check out SC for All, because he's gonna be there present at the event.
Oh no.
It's in December, the NA LAN event.
Ah, December is a long time away from now.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's what you think.
That's what you think. December is already in the house.
It's knocking
It's
at the
behind
door.
you. It's behind you.
It's behind you.
The door is creaking. It's December. Like Santa Claus peeking in. Anyway, that was a fantastic tournament. That was a lot of fun. We had some fantastic series, the plural of series.
Indeed.
Yes, indeed.
And yeah, I've noticed, like, lately we've been getting some really good games. I've noticed, as in like all the players are bringing their best to the tournament, and we have some really nice series. Like, not often they're one-sided. Like usually we have some really nice balanced matches and some very interesting games. So good job to everyone, and yeah, hopefully looking forward to seeing you in the future events as well.
And congratulations, of course, to Klafutos as well, who is going to win the second, the runner-up prize. That's also going to be $10 question mark.
Yes.
Yes. And of course, Horseradish, aka Pretty Fly, who won the random raffle.
Indeed. Of course, again, if you want to support this tournament and see them grow in the future, then make sure to check out our Patreon. And that's of course only if your budget allows it, but if it doesn't, like, you can always support us for free just by watching our broadcasts on whichever platform you prefer. You can follow us on socials, you can repost our stuff on socials as well, like the posts that we make or the videos that we make, so that's also an option there. And most importantly, make sure to join us on Discord, because that's where all the information happens. Well, that's where all the
information happens.
Yes, the information happens. I know how to English.
Yes, the information fairy is all about the information.
Yeah. Also, as a quick reminder, if you have some news that we may have missed for podcasts, you can also post this in the Discord. For example, specific stuff like, for example, amateur tournaments, because they often like not very well documented. So sometimes like people just playing in these tournaments will post those brackets. So that's also helpful. But yeah, that, thank you very much for watching. Still, where can we
Yes.
find some Steel streams?
I've been debating because there's supposed to be an update to Factorio
Oh, okay.
that's coming in. It's already out, but it's not out on the GOG version, which is the one that I have. So I'm waiting for it. So I might stream a little bit of that.
What is the update?
It's a big update, and it updates a lot of stuff. It's like a big one.
Okay.
So
Because the previous one was the one where you launched to space, right?
Oh no, that's a DLC.
Okay, that's
like
a whole.
DLC
So it's
thing.
not like the DLC level. It's just an update.
No. It's an update, but it updates a lot of the some serious core mechanics that are changing. So it will force me to do a lot of design changes to my stuff. So there's something interesting to do.
Okay.
So I might stream that, or maybe like another Star Sector playthrough. The
Sounds good.
1000th one.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Maybe
I
you
streamed
just start
for-
Divinity for the 1200th time.
I already streamed that. It's I don't like streaming it. It's too boring to stream. I think
Uh-huh.
it's too slow to move. I mean, I like watching your streams of Divinity because
You do?
because you fight all the time and you do the stupidest things.
Look,
And I
we're
find it
role
funny.
playing, okay? We're fully role playing that game, okay?
yes. And yeah,
I might have said it before, like I'm willing to pick something that's like completely unoptimal just because it fits like the role play that I'm going for.
Oh no, I'm not even talking about doing like suboptimal things. I'm just doing like, stupid decisions.
But then look. Look.
It's fun. It's fun. Like say killing Yaku for no reason.
Oh no,
because you're trying to heal him.
that's just part of the that's just look. It's part of the program, okay?
Yes.
Kyaku has to die at least once per battle. It just happens. For the context, for people who have not watched the Divinity playthrough, Yaku plays undead, and any like healing spells or items kill him.
Yes.
So he often gets killed by accident.
Oh, and if you poison him, he gets healed. So Light tried to heal him by poisoning Yaku, and he actually poisoned one of the NPCs, the quest
Yes.
givers, the main quest givers that you're supposed to talk to.
Yes. It also Light constantly sets all of us on fire. That's also part of the thing.
No,
Look.
that's just strategy now.
No, yeah, at this point,
It's part
I
of
told you,
the
I'm just
design.
building my character to be like super fire resistant. I'm just gonna go in there, okay?
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, where can they find more of this group?
You can find more of me at 16 Swatsenseki on both Twitch and YouTube, where we stream mostly Final Fantasy and nowadays also Divinity with Yaku. And as you could hear, still just glorious recommendation. We play so
Yes.
well, like
Yes.
amazing gameplay.
Watch their Divinity Original Sin 2 streams. They are hilarious. They're
Yes.
they're not they're
Just-
not
If you care about like playing the game well, then I probably
no.
not.
See, here's the thing. But I do care about playing the game well. I know the game pretty well. I've been power gaming the damn thing
No,
for
yeah,
a
I
long
know.
time. So even if I can watch their streams, anyone can.
Okay. Well, anyway, with that, this will be all for today, and of course, stick around as we will be raiding another StarCraft streamer, and we will see you later. Actually, let's look at the calendar when we will see you, because of course, Light will see you tomorrow for Sparkling Tuna Cup, which again is open to everyone, so anyone can sign up, no matter if you're an amateur or pro. But next week, on the 22nd, we have Master Swan Open, so the other amateur tournament. That one is up to 4.7k MMR. So if you want to participate in some amateur StarCraft, then that's there for you. They just happen
Yes,
to be
and-
one after another this month.
Yes, and we will probably be casting it as well, myself and Kuro. So
Yep.
if you like this combination, that's the tournament for you.
Indeed. So with that, we'll see you guys later. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.